Hello. How are we doing, everyone? Hello, Mr. Man. Hello. I need to play Vaporeon now? Well, you can't. Can't always have what you want, all right? Hope you're well today. I am well today. I did some cleaning. I did some laundry. I'm kind of vibing now. I want to watch some VGC in between our games because Las Vegas regionals is happening right now.
Terras, but you only get to use one of them. But here we go. It's going to be Incineroar and Volcarona starting off the battle. And we see Dragon
The new license training concept. I'm skeptical, but I'm going to wait.
Because both these teams, like on paper, are very similar in terms of playstyles. Like they want to set up Volcarona. They have a fast ghost type to clean up end games. But the way they led is completely...
You're watching a bit earlier?
On Audie's side, we have Dragapult throwing a ton of damage with Helping Hand Draco Meteor.
Helping Hand... Yo, what is this? Pokemon Unite? Clef Dragapult?
And Quiver Dance, but that's actually not very effective if they go for Helping
17% back at it again. I'm actually 33 now. I'm climbing.
James goes for it.
Oh, I love this. So Helping Hand Draco is really safe into the Incineroar here, right? Like there's no way to stop it. And so Draco Meteor is going to miss. This is the downside.
Oh, we missed Draco.
And Dragapult eats a knockoff. Survives with 3 HP, but what should have been a ends up being disastrous because of that 10% chance.
Absolutely, and yeah, there's a
90% accuracy.
I'm sure you get the knockout with Helping Hand Draco because you've lost your choice specs as well, and so just a complete nightmare situation when Audie went for what I think was just like always a really consistent safe play. Like maybe the scariest thing there was like Ninetales pivoting in and Volcarona getting a Quiver Dance up, but he was probably very happy to see Volcarona protect there when it had the ability to Quiver Dance, and so it definitely sets him back significantly. That's the downside of Draco Meteor. Such a good move, but it can miss.
Yeah. The one upside here, though, is that Audie has the ability to switch moves now since the choice item is gone. So, you know, if James goes for the read and says, you know, I'm going to bring in a Fairy type, they can actually go for Shadow Ball instead. But we see the Rillaboom come out instead of the Incineroar, or maybe not want to take that Draco Meteor again. Also raising the defensive stat of the Volcarona, not too relevant. And
oh, Grassy Seed Volcarona, that's kind of cool.
Out from the Dragapults. Let's see how much damage.
Helping Hand Shadow Ball.
The choice specs. Opting for the Shadow Ball into Volcarona. Volcarona known to have a pretty high special defensive stat.
Shadow Ball.
It ate that.
That was not a
He
lot.
ate
and,
that.
Audie, of course, going for the Shadow Ball, trying to
predict the and now Quiver Dance.
And it's always like guaranteed damage. But
this Volcarona might just actually carry.
About that turn, you did risk eating up Helping Hand Draco Meteor, which would have done significantly more, obviously. But I think one of the cool things about Audie,
isn't it just over already? Actually, how do you even win from here?
By not getting that,
I feel like if Volcarona gets Quiver Dance off and it's like healthy.
More difficult position. And I mean, Volcarona,
how do you even win?
Is going to be able to heal a decent amount throughout the next couple of turns as well, and so I think like Volcarona is really, really well positioned right now.
How do you win?
And of course, James is still threatening.
Oh, he has Coquavel.
Immediately into the Dragapult slot, and so I think, yeah.
He has Coquavel. Does Coquavel have a priority? I mean, even if it does, this Volcarona is going to be tanky. A Grassy Seeded.
Yeah, the Volcarona being faster now and having a special defense boost means this Dragapult just not going to do that much damage. I think Audie might just have to switch for a critical hit, but doesn't have the opportunity with the Grassy Glide, so...
He's Grassy Glided.
Damage dealers of the team is now gone, and Volcarona able to set up another...
Oh, another Quiver. It's over!
Clefable, yeah, it's gonna
go next. Don't even show what you brought.
You know, Clefable can just get ignored now, and the Moonblast is just not going to do enough damage.
Just FF.
Yeah, and I think this is like one of the downsides.
Actually, you could get a crit, right?
Sometimes feel like it's just not doing very much, right? Obviously, very good with Follow Me, very good with Helping Hand, but like its best offense right now is Moonblast into either Pokemon, which does only, you know, like 20-ish%.
Right.
So then that means like Adi really has to rely on what I wanted to see. Like he's brought all the cool Pokemon here.
Yes.
The Quacklevols hit the field.
What does Volcarona use? Heat Wave? Maybe Heat Wave misses.
First of all, Volcarona already is at +2, so
Heat Wave Bug Buzz or something?
Offensive. You do resist the fire type attacks at least, right? So that's helpful. And it like the Volcarona does have that +1 defense boost, but I'm not sure it's surviving an attack. I think the main thing to debate about here is like, oh, do you think it'll go for a potential Terra, right? But you could always go for Aqua Step onto that slot relatively safely. But we're seeing a helping hand potential here to just try to KO Rillaboom. I like it.
All we need is a Grassy Glide and Heat Wave or something to negate this. So we'll see if they go for the telegraph play.
Ooh, he went for Protect. Big.
The Protect on Volcarona a second time. And look, like close combat does not miss. Grassy Glide gonna take Quack. Oh, not
I mean,
Sash. So you see the close combat come out. Is this gonna knock it out? Ooh.
He gets a Moxie boost.
KO, but how are you beating Volcarona is the question, right? Like,
yeah, I don't know. How do we?
James, he was like, look, this is a pretty safe play. Clef could have gone for a follow me there, of course, but like, okay, it gets the Moxie boost, but the problem is like Volcarona is still at +2 speed, and so yeah, like you called out, Grassy Glide Heat Wave there also could have just been absolutely nasty, but I think James is now in a great spot where yeah, you get the Incineroar.
I mean, there's fake out is
right, like it's just not able to do very much.
I mean, what if he follow me's and the Heat Wave misses? Follow me, Heat Wave miss.
Target what is next with Clefable.
Yes, exactly. And yeah.
Can you follow me fake out? I don't remember.
That turn and just go for the follow me because then you still kept the Sash intact. The Clefable would have been the one to take damage. So you aren't being threatened by a Heat Wave now, which the Clefable is not able to help the Quackable get through. So yeah, now it's a really tricky position. You could go for the Detect here, but and the one nice thing about Clefable is that it ignores the special defense boost of the Volcarona, but Moonblast is already being resisted anyways, so yeah, it's just not looking so promising. We see the double protect here to get through the fake outs.
Ooh, the double.
James switches out and maybe goes for the bait.
Follow me work like an Unite? Kind of. It makes it so that all the hits will go to the Clef. But if there's AoE damage, it'll hit both.
Right, and so James probably recognizing that, saying my Volcarona can like solo the game by itself, honestly, and so I don't want to take that damage with Incineroar. Yeah, it's happy to just launch a Heat Wave. Now, if you were to
I think he should have gone.
I feel like that is the path back into the
I think he should have gone follow me Aqua Step.
Heat Wave misses, you're able to knock out the Volcarona.
And then you just have to hope the Heat Wave missed.
This Volcarona has just been like so well set up from turn 1, and even though that Draco Meteor miss was unfortunate to start the game, it's
we're watching Las Vegas Regionals.
Right, and it's like kind of difficult to knock it out very quickly. And James has also done a nice job of actually saving his Terra as well. Like, I think there was the opportunity to go for it, but he was like, I don't think you're going to go for a Dragon-type attack into me because I have the Fairy Terra and the threat of it. And this is what we were talking about actually before the game even started, right? Like, the threat of Fairy into the Dragapult. And so, yeah, I think the key thing right now is
Moonblast crit.
And the 10% chance really could bail them out because Volcarona is the only Pokemon left that has a spread move. So, Clefable at full health just needs to dodge this Heat Wave, and yeah, this Clefable might be able to support the rest of the team moving forward.
Heat Wave doesn't miss.
So yeah, now the Quackle goes down and gets
and burn
to boot. Yeah,
burn to boot.
I think maybe Adi will want to start thinking about their game plan going to game 2 for the rest of the game 1.
Yeah, so my question to you, Yuki, we're going to see Moonblast first, but it's just not doing that much. And it's like...
Resisted +2.
It would be nice if you were to get a special attack drop, and if Grassy Terrain didn't exist, it's like, oh, you would whittle away at it. But the Grassy Terrain is what makes this such a nasty combination, where like you can cycle between Quiver Dance...
Anchor Shot can hook unsolvable, guys? Definitely not.
So,
if it does, it's bugged. Because you can... I've just had so many times where I try to Anchor Shot enemy Delmai's Anchor Shotting, and it just... nothing happens.
We should see Volcarona kind of run away with
Chichachi.
the Fire Terra to at least get
Wagwan.
but like Incineroar can so easily pivot out and then come back out once again, and intimidating the Rillaboom just makes it so much less effective. It might take a couple of turns for James, I think, to get to a win, but it just feels really difficult because Rillaboom, it's gonna do
use full heal and a full use so?
Yeah. I don't
you would have to full heal before it hits you.
Around for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I think if we can get a little bit lucky on reads, a little bit lucky on critical hits, then there.
I think if you full heal after, it'll still pull.
Yeah, it's just the Pokemon count is a little bit too.
But if you full heal right before it hits you, then you'll be good.
To come out here, of course, onto the Rillaboom, and so Fire Terra plus that Assault Vest does make it handle Volcarona very nicely. But of course, this now means that you are potentially weak to the Earth Power from Ursaluna. It's going to be the helping hand here. I'm not
okay. Fire Terra Rillaboom
to knock out the Volcarona, but let's see. It's just going to be the Heat Wave to come out. Does
connect.
It's doing very reasonable damage here, honestly. after getting those boosts. And so Incineroar now will be able to also potentially pivot out, for example, and get a parting shot off. 5 horsepower comes out, and it's not enough to get the knockout.
That grassy seed Volcarona attack, man. What the hell?
It still would have been pretty difficult because
it's too OP.
Pivoting out, Ursula will be coming back. I believe James still has the ability to terrestrialize, so the Ursula wouldn't even be that weak to the Woodhammer.
I mean, I saw full HP. Ursaluna.
We still need. What do you think about game 2 adjustments here, Aaron?
Clefable just like felt like it was a liability for most of the game, right?
Yeah.
Like it was nice for.
Damn, don't say Clef's a liability.
Meteor went off on turn 1. It's like then you're at -2 Dragapult.
It's a shiny Clef too.
Against, like you can bring out the Rillaboom, right, and then just go for like fake out plus nasty plot or fake out Quiver Dance, for example. You might not even need to fake out because it's like you're already -2 at that point, and so I think the start was unfortunate for Adi, but like the focus should be Volcarona and really pinning it and pressuring it early. And so I actually think like the Quackable as a lead can be an interesting option because at least you maybe like force the Terra out of Volcarona early, and then you also pressure with like a lot of damage. And so you've got Stellar, you've got potential helping hand support as well. That's the main Pokemon I'm looking at. But yeah, James, I think just playing this very safely. You switch the
Being Anger Shot, being able to pull you to your target would be broken.
A lot of damage, and like I said, it might take a couple turns.
I think if you had the option to, that would be cool. If you could press the move again, but maybe it would be too OP. Yeah.
And just based on the amount of damage the Terrestrialize is already being used. But yeah, I guess James playing very conservatively, not even letting that happen.
Okay, I like it, but yeah, like
I think it's just cooked
like,
for Adi.
What was the absolute best play he could have, and it still was only what, like 35% onto Incineroar, and so like this is what makes it so challenging because Incineroar at this point itself will also do a fair bit of damage, right? And so James is like willing to play safe because he's like, even if you read me every turn, like I think I'm probably still okay, but I don't know. I'm like trying to think, is there any world?
I feel like I would throw it if I was James in James's spot. I would throw the game away.
World in which he can pull it off, but yeah, the fake out here is really safe and just denies the real damage and
fake out heat wave
here and just continues to chip away as well.
Yeah,
I really thought this Volcarona would just 1v10.
See the Moonblast?
Holy crit!
Again, ignoring the special defense boost, and it's a critical hit. That's probably the worst timing for the critical hit, but
well,
yeah.
Why is this game close?
You could have asked for the crit and the special attack drop,
right?
But I still don't think it's enough.
It's still not enough.
Yeah, I think it would have been maybe a little bit different if the terrestrialization could have like been baited out a little bit earlier. I think the move choice on the Quackable is interesting to me because even though it's a very non-standard Pokemon, I think the standard move set would be to have the Aqua Step, the Close Combat, the Detect.
Come on, James. I think he has it. I think he's got it.
Actually makes a big deal because that made the Volcarona say, "Oh yeah, like you don't have a priority move that can hit me." And
okay, my game is starting.
Your regular attacks.
I'm gonna pause it, but I think he's gonna win this game. There's like no way he can lose. He has Ursaluna in the back. It's full HP still. Like how is it's like impossible? Where are they? Draft League game? I don't watch VGC that much. I just was interested because it's regionals. Oh, I forgot the mean on the Mimi, that'd be nice. I mean, don't know why. He lost the set? Yo, spoiler! I wonder if he loses game 1 or not. It's fine, I don't really care that much. I'm more interested in the love of the game type beat, you know? I'm already level 7. Pretty good. I don't want to fight them now. Oh, didn't have it up in time. You're gonna die out of that. They're hitting it. Oh, I grabbed the comfy, but... Wait. Oh well. I'm already fully stacked. It's just sad that we lost points. Huh? Huh? What is my Talonflame doing? Grabbed him out of his pole. Then. Did you see that? Game cheated. Hello. I pulled that. I obviously pulled that guy. That's too much damage. That's just, how is that fair, man? The game cheated. Game cheated. Stop hitting me, man. How do I miss that? So bad. I already respawned so fast. It's not fair. I swear I just killed him. Gotta kill him harder, I guess, yeah. Send him to the Shadow Realm. He might get stopped by the bee. Let's protect our allies. Got it. Not coming back. Got him. Lol. Got him. It's not fair the comp becomes so invincible. Good surrender vote. It's a mathematical victory, like. No, you got pushed. It's a mathematical victory. Hello, mister. Hello. Doesn't matter. It's impossible. They can score as much as they want. It's impossible to win. There's simply just not enough money in the economy for them to purchase our country. It's mathematical. Math W. Okay, let's watch the rest of this.
Aqua step to get through me, but James did a good job of preventing that from happening. So
there's no way
if that Aqua Jet existed,
James doesn't win, right?
To terrestrializing to Fairy, but because that threat wasn't even there, that the Ursula can probably close out with.
I mean, he could grief, I guess. He could grief.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think for Adi, you know, he's still playing it out because if you can get these critical hits, like maybe there's a chance. And he did have like two
helping hand,
like as good as they could have been for the last two. And this gives you some more time to think about the next
maybe.
game. But Heat Waves continue to hit, and yeah, James hasn't missed one yet, which is pretty darn good when you click it for that long. Well, there's another crit, but that one not necessary.
What if it was called the Ribaloom?
The Sinner hasn't moved yet. Maybe we'll see it go for a.
That's nice, actually. I would prefer that.
Not enough to pick up the.
He ribs the looms.
The grassy terrain that was actually set up by Adi.
And
it looked like it was actually not favorable for him because the Volcarona would keep healing. But now the Clefable was actually able to stay around, and I think we have at least a turn or two more of grassy terrain left.
Yeah, and so the Ursaluna now, of course, does get.
The Ursaluna just is full HP though.
Very safe to just go for that Electric Terror with it, which is now it's like okay, even Helping Hand would hammer. Let's say it gets a critical hit onto the Electric Terror Ursaluna. My guess is it doesn't get the knockout, but maybe. But then you still have to deal with the Incineroar as well. Like,
you'd give your Pokemon Unite nicknames. I mean, you can. Mine are called Dingus, 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 and Dinguses.
There's no Flare Blitz on it. It's running Taunt, which is why we saw the knockoff into the Clef. But yeah, I think it's still basically you're just staring down so much offense.
Is there a way if Adi gets 2 critical hits in a row and calls like a Protect from Ursaluna?
Yeah, it's like Helping Hand, high horsepower, critical hit into the Incin right now, but the Ursaluna just Terras. Yeah, so I think like for James, like he's like even if you were to crit one of the two, it's
Dingus's Phalanx, kind of.
Damage, right? But it's definitely not like a 0% chance. It's just so slim here.
Right.
And high horsepower comes out. And that's not
No.
Yeah, it's not enough. And yeah, with no redirection available here, I think we're gonna see. Oh, maybe one more turn we'll have because the Ursula does not have access to Hyper Voice. So yeah, it'll be Clefable versus the world here.
Yeah, I mean,
So
Clef cannot win this.
Like, we saw how good Volcarona was for James in this early game.
Yeah.
What's the adjustment to basically scare it from turn 1?
I think what's interesting to me is like is Audi? I think there's a mistake you can make where you say, oh, because I missed a a very like a relatively accurate move on first turn, I got very unlucky, and that's why I lost. So I'm just gonna go for the same thing again. I'm gonna go for Helping Hand, Draco Meteor into Incineroar, assuming it's the same leads from both players in game 2. But I think that's probably incorrect, right? I think what you talked about earlier was like, okay, even if the Draco Meteor did correct connect, it did KO the Incineroar, the Volcarona is already going to get a Quiver Dance.
Yeah, I would say it was over game 1, but I would have thrown it, so.
Fairy Terra. So
yeah,
even if they go for a Draco Meteor again, they can completely negate it by just going for that Terra Fairy and then probably get a second Quiver Dance off. So
I would have lost if I was on James's side, so it makes sense that he played it out. What would have happened if that Draco hit? I don't know. I feel like Focus Band isn't keeping me alive. I don't know what it is. Might have still lived to tell the tale. True. But the Incineroar would have just been dead, right? Helping Hand Choice Specs Draco on the Incineroar. So anyone know the calcs on that? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. No music today? You don't hear it? I think it's on. What up, Pine Nut? Just quiet. Volcaron Unite would be cool. Yeah, I agree. Or Iron Thorns, you know. Still down for a Paradox one. Slowbro Suicune lane, huh? I just dead. Really? Please do not die. Here's Ender. He didn't die. He's trying to die though. He's dead. Debra. The enemy team comp looks disgustingly annoying as well. Suicune, Slowbro, Clefable. When are groups for LAIC being released? Probably the day of the tournament, if I had to guess. You're a huge kill. Hey, we dashed in. Nice. Two better Ho is an XP share. I didn't get a good amount of XP, but he's 9 at least. They're getting chunked. And XSX Zero ulted again. Nice. I feel like if we all stood on the pad, my cap would have gone through, but is Dalmai's fun? No. It's very boring, actually. Gravity feels like the wrong choice. I mean, I would have been more annoyed by Follow Me, that's for sure. Dalmai's Vaporeon will not be allowed in Brazil yet. Correct. Take too long to solo the bot objective. I'm not gonna even try. Wait, the Jack. Nice. Espion Unite. The comfy was on me, but then, you know, their duo Q, their E-Dater called. can't be allowed. I just keep hooking them and my team is just looking. Okay, man. My hose AFK in the bush. Okay, man. They're just gonna flip it, guys. What kind of disgusting cancer shit is this, man? Blind Bick, Suicune, Slowbro, Clef, and I have every ult thrown on me in every fight, and my duo Q Comfy refuses to get on anyone but their duo Q. I'm telling you, try Assaultless, Resguard, Buddy Barrier for Dummies, max health on it's good. I mean, I don't want to play a good build. You play your good build, bro. I want to play the bad build. Resguard works with the passive. I mean, it works with it, but I feel like outside of the laning phase, you don't get to auto something more than once after your ability anyways, really. I'm not sure how much that matters. Whereas like your move ratios are really high. So I would rather just increase your attack stats so your move ratios do more damage and more shielding. You have more health, okay, but the power whip gives you shield based on how much attack you have. So if you increase your attack, you also increase how much shielding you get from it, right? Got an AFK. I genuinely could not have told you which one our bot was. Oh, maybe it was the Ho. Our Ho did kind of feel AFK. Oh, you can't even tell if they were a bot anymore, right? Because they removed this. You stay in the fight longer. I'm not trying to convince you how to play the game, bro. You do what works for you, buddy. Sad and sad, yeah. Like power whip's ratio is like 430% on the damage and then 276% on the shield. I think you have to just itemize to make use of that. It's just an opinion, Lamau. I didn't say it wasn't. You're also assuming I haven't tried playing full tank already. I tried it and, you know, you have a big shield and then your shield wears off and then you just die. But I also said I don't want to argue. Like, if that's the build that you enjoy playing, then you do it. Dead. Oh, I'm glad my jungler didn't actually AFK. I mean, it's a bot, right? It's a bot. No, he's back. Oh. So we have to play the game down a jungler for the first minute. Okay, 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 okay. I think I executed to the fruits, so I would have been dead. I just don't have enough stacks to do enough damage to kill them, but I don't think they can kill me either. Well, Kremi just needs to come and hit them with some sense. There we go. Okay, well. Getting creamed up good? Hell yeah. My cream. Opinion on Dalmai's at all changed? I think it's pretty strong. I think Power Whip is pretty strong. That's pretty much my opinion. Sad. Increased damage on hook targets kind of crazy, yeah. I feel like that should be good, but in a lot of these games I hook someone in the late game team fight and my team is kind of just farming. Dynamite's getting shields from passive on top of shields for, yeah, they stack. They definitely stack. Oh, my jungler is 0-0 this game, you know, it's I'm about to just get buzzed. I'm never moving. Didn't want to take the fight out there, but we all Kremi ulted and then things got really ugly. Nice. It's pretty strong, we just don't win games with it, pretty much. I think it's a waste to put it in the jungle. Yeah, I don't think it's crazy OP, but the power up move is definitely really strong. An anchor shot is strong. The ult is okay. And its laning is good, so it's like, I don't know, it's just like, it seems like it's a good character. There, I got popped. We did it. Our Kremi altar is so weirdly timed. So sad, man. I feel like our Kremi's playing like pretty well too, and it's just they just freak out and randomly ult then. My team was ripping it. I have to go contest it. I can't go for a score. My team actually finished it, it would have been good, but I don't know how they're meant to finish it. We lost. I don't know. I feel like we would have just completely shut on this game if we didn't have an AFK jungler at the start. We still could have won at the end. Anchor shot should be able to grab enemies hiding behind Groudon. I mean, that it just wouldn't make sense, though, right? You should be allowed to hide behind stuff to not get hooked. Did 150k damage? Yeah, I mean, Latias is OP. Anchor shot, pull, and reset Groudon? Yeah, they should just let all the moves move Groudon around. Hollowware like customization in champions. I feel like they might do it. Because Pokemon Unite's not the only game that has like cosmetics on Pokemon, right? There are times you want to go Mistball over Dragon Share. I think there probably are, but it doesn't really matter. Like Dragon Share is just so OP. Near the trap? Okay, let's do it. Well, it's not only in mainline games is what I meant. Like, I think Pokemon Masters EX, they have like outfits for the characters basically. Pokemon Go has them. Guy's getting invaded. At least our guy's invade went well. I think Masters EX has outfits for the Pokemon. Or maybe it's Pokemon Cafe Remix. It's one of those games. Latios is a straight terrorist, man. Oh, and we have Razor Leaf Desi. I link it right? I have no idea. You gotta work with the moderators. Cards. Charge. Pokemon sleep as outfits? Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if Champions gets them as well. I'm stuck in a box. Over 400 Pokemon sounds like a chore. Well, they wouldn't have to do all of them at once, right? This guy just sent his ult, I guess. And Keradak speed for him, he's level 10. I want Toluca. Can't wait to see how we lose this one. gonna back. What are the odds my guys flips it? That's what I thought. Well, I'm glad they fell for the... Or glad that one guy sprinting at us. Try to kill him. Smoked you in a level 3 all-in? Yeah, I mean, it's a really good top lane early game. Like, it has damage, it has a stun. It's tanky. Got everything you could ask for in an early game on. Tanky in the early game, it is, yeah. Look at that thing. Just does too much damage, man. Yippee, we did it. So Grinder, I don't think the character is a tank or support. I think you could maybe play it that way, but I think it's better as just a damage dealer. At least the way that it's balanced right now. I think its best case might be like as a tank with the XP share attacker. Because even after you hook, you need like some follow up, right? It's not like the hook does bad damage. You try to help me again, all right? Does whip have a % damage component? It increases damage dealt to the target with the plus upgrade. Progress in ZA battle shine charm. As of yesterday, I think it was like 530 or something like that. I did like 50 battles yesterday. I didn't do anything crazy. They have an AFK or something? Oh, the guy's just invading. Our Blissey should really go help. Okay. Just bulldoze power whip there. Yeah, I've looted off Drago. Sad. What's that guy doing? I think we're just doing top. Our bot pad's broken already. Okay. Need to go help defend. Keep the pressure on. Accidentally anchor shot a Lecky in yet? No, I haven't. I mean, I could. I could. Farming my health back. But he keep canceling the Alchemy. He's not canceling it, it's just he's taking too much damage because it's, you know, because he's standing still, I can just power whip him in the Alchemy ult. And I get the superpower up on him. You hook people while in Lapras Express? I don't know. I think so. You wanna try what cheer with it? A Latias cheer? I mean, it wouldn't be that bad. It wouldn't be that great either, though. That guy also ulted. I bliss he died. Poke people to your base every time with Poopa Portal, you can, yeah. Drop the Delphox ult. We did it. Close battle. My team is hitting. We need one score. Everyone. Only root work with shields like the Hood does. I don't think it would matter. I think the problem with the shield isn't it's like the duration. Did it? Good job. Good job. The shield's only lasting 3 seconds. Is like, I don't know. Most of the time, my shield is like not even being broken. Problem with the shields that you consume them when you boost it auto. No, you don't. Build Delma as like a sniper. I mean, you can't increase the hook range, so it's not much you can really change about the build. Best thing you can do is like go floatstone, I guess. What's going on in VGC?
To me, it seems like a mistake to go for the exact same game plan. Like, there's just no way that it would work out. So I think it's interesting to me to figure out, okay, is Audi gonna notice that, or are they just gonna go for the same thing again? And like you said, in terms of like how to actually adjust,
Like, I think, as we actually see
out, so it's the fake out and Volcarona mirror. Which side would you say is favored, Aaron?
I think I like James's situation a little bit more because you get that Intimidate off into La Rillaboom. Audi, of course, has a faster fake out here, but at the same time, like, I think...
Quavo on Unite, true.
Order in which the Grassy Seeds activate as well, so Audi's going first on his Volcarona. Intimidate comes
the
out.
Grassy Seed Volcarona is the meta.
Yeah, you've got the faster
like.
Volcarona here, and you can kind of just outmatch James's Volcarona. Like, I think that would be very powerful. I think we might just see, yeah, like, fake out and both Volcaronas go for Quiver Dance here on turn one. And then is where, like, where do we go from here afterwards, right? I think, yeah, the main tricky thing is Volcarona needs a lot of boosts in order to be able to pick up, like, one-hit knockouts.
Right.
And so my question is, okay, Audi gets this Quiver Dance off, but then where do you go from there, right? Like, are you going to go for the Electric Terra Blast and just start Terra Blasting, like, the Incineroar? Because otherwise Incineroar can also just be a nuisance.
Are they both just fake out Quiver Dance?
Okay, do I want to start chipping out the Volcarona and focus on that, or do I want to focus on chipping down the partners and basically say, okay, I'm going to make sure my Volcarona is going to be the one that's going to come out on top at the end? And there's always like the worry about the critical hits. I think this is the battle of critical hits, Aaron.
You got your Shiny Charm? Good job, Dot.
On maybe even the partner, I think that could be game ending for both players. So I think they're on thin ice here.
Yeah, I think super good point. Especially because I think both players at this point, it feels like they are already investing all in on Volcarona, right? And Incineroar right now, it's not going to do a ton of damage because its only offense is the knockoff, but of course it could go for a parting shot. We actually see the back two Pokemon, so Dragapult has been dropped. Clefable is still there as well. The question is, when do you decide to start attacking versus just Quiver Dancing? Because for both players right now, you could just click Quiver Dance again.
Yeah, I think James likes his position a little bit better because he's able to threaten the Heat Wave, and that'll do a lot of damage to Rillaboom. So you either have to
Audi's Volcarona isn't Heat Wave.
Options. Ooh, switching the Quacklevel, so definitely risking losing the Focus Sash here, which could be a pretty big deal. Because as soon as you lose the Focus Sash, then you could go down to that Grassy Glide. So we'll see. Maybe Audi is just saying, yeah, you're going to keep Quiver Dancing, like, I'm going to keep my Focus Sash, and now I'm going to, you know, threaten a big damage onto your Volcarona.
Let's see, I think, like...
Does he make the right read?
Pretty easily, yeah.
Oh, he did click Quiver Dance.
This is why I was like, oh, man, James's Incineroar feels like a scarier.
But maybe Incin knocked off on the Quavo spot.
And the Incineroar here is able to parting shot.
Yes.
So,
no, he parting shotted.
Exactly, yeah. It's like this battle of Volcarona versus Volcarona, but now you've dropped the Volcarona special attack to just +1, and, like, Volcarona at some point needs to start doing damage as well, and so I think James is like, hey, my Volcarona was the star of the last game, and now it is at +2. Yeah. It's probably pretty happy about this, and yeah, like you said, now you're threatened by Grassy Glide. It's like the same situation where it's like, okay, Grassy Glide plus Heat Wave can, of course, just knock out the Quackable right now, and it could protect, but then if you protect, the Volcarona could get another Quiver Dance off, right? You could go, like, fake out into the Volcarona Terra with your Volcarona Quiver Dance, for example, and so at some point, Audi's got to start doing damage, but I'm not sure like he has the favorable situation after these first couple.
I don't know.
I would much rather be in James's shoes right now.
Yeah, I thought James, like, it felt like the lead looked pretty similar, but James has had such an advantage because of the ability to have parting shot. Like, you're basically putting Audi on one turn behind now, right? Because you have one less special attack boost. So I think that was a really good lead on James' end. But I think the difference here is that Rillaboom, like, has to decide between faking out the Quackable and the Volcarona as it switches back actually into Incineroar. So this could be a pretty passive turn. I imagine there's no way that James is risking the Volcarona here. So most likely going for a protect, but no! Wow, that's a huge risk.
Wait, okay, fascinating play by both ends, right?
Yes.
Like, and Heat Wave connects. Oh my goodness, yeah, we like don't see a Terror from Volcarona, but the close combat into the Incineroar. Yeah, gets the
He's gonna get Moxie.
So, like, wow, this was just a crazy turn, right? Because like the obvious play or the threat of like Grassy Glide Heat Wave, that would have just knocked out the Quackable, maybe, and that felt like the only real answer to Volcarona. Quackable, there also had the opportunity to attack the Volcarona, but it didn't. But I think because
Volk just sweeps,
Volk
yeah, but there's
not
two
getting
Volks.
damage this turn, it's still pretty good for him.
Which
Yes, he
Volk
got the
is gonna
knockout from
sweep?
Incineroar, but now Rillaboom can just come back out once again, right? But yeah, very flashy play, and I like Adi recognizing this is not that good of a matchup. I'm gonna have to make some big plays here. You've got the upper hand actually, right? And so yeah, that's super, super interesting as well.
Oh, wait, upper hand is the thing that
Yeah,
it is.
if you have
it counters the priority move.
go for the reading in the upper hand, you can't go for fake out, and you also can't go for grassy glide. But then if you don't go for those moves and Quackable attacks, I think the Volcarona actually had, based on the damage from the first time, I think Heat Wave doesn't take care of it, so they actually have to invest a single target attack into the Quackable. Oh, but they did for close combat,
defense
so,
drop.
okay,
Yeah,
so maybe it's a little bit more straightforward. I don't know.
Seems like
Upper hand, it's too sick. You have to click upper hand.
It's gonna be the upper hand. Will we see it work? It's like such a variable.
It worked.
Does end up working out. Okay. And because Rillaboom didn't Terra, like, hey, yeah, Fiery Dance comes out now.
This kills.
Adi's offense is going off. He's gotten 2 knockouts.
No, that's too sick.
And we don't
So
get the
upper
special
hand
boost, which could be the one way that
only
you can
works
do the parting
if
shot, but-
they click the
Yeah,
priority
all of a
move.
sudden- Oh, okay. So now it's a 4v2,
Oh, wait.
I believe, right? Like, this is like
And if they click a priority move, you stun them instead of their priority move going off. But if they don't click a priority move, nothing happens.
I felt like James was in a
And
really
the
good spot,
Rillaboom
but
could have faked out, could have grassy glided, and he did.
Ninetales here. Yeah, I mean, now I really favor Adi shoes, honestly. Like,
Yes.
Oh, it's A9.
Combat play to like knock out the Incineroar was fantastic.
A-Veil,
I think James going for another +4
+4 Volcarona.
Going for a knockout. Like his Volcarona
But it's
is still
2v4.
like the final raid boss, right? You do have to knock it out. But I like how Adi's approach is like I'm just gonna keep
Quiver
trying
Dance
to like
again,
those
bro.
plays. I think
Yeah,
what Adi's
he
also
has
really hoping
Clef
for
in the
is to
back
force
as
Terra,
well.
because once that Volcarona
And Clef
Terras, then the
is,
Flash is so much more impactful from a
the ability that
and so
ignores
I think James
boosts.
maybe recognizing that took a pretty big
And
risk
I don't
on
think
that
his
Terra
Volk's
earlier.
gonna have enough
Wondering if
HP to
Terra's
get through
coming
it.
out right now, though, and I like the decision to just pivot in the Clef in this current moment.
But you know what we said in the beginning of this broadcast? If there's a blizzard, there's a way.
Yep, yeah, exactly. And also, like, if you're James, you probably don't feel the need to Terra because you're like, I can just Heat Wave and I outspeed you. And yeah, that's why he doesn't go for it. And so...
Like, look, it does like nothing to Clef.
Yeah.
Unaware, yeah, unaware.
Here, going to get the Ninetales down to the Focus Sash, so this might be the blizzard that decides it all. If we can get at least one freeze, it's a pretty big deal. We got a special attack boost, okay.
Oh, disable on the Fiery Dance.
Fire Dance is disabled, so now they can only go for Terra Blast for the defensive move.
I just, like, I could literally see James's Volcarona 1v4ing this game. Like, it is just so... It's doing a lot of damage right now. You've also blocked the Heat Wave. Like, the disable's really cool, right? Because it's like... Or the Fiery Dance, that's like the main means of offense. You can still, of course, go for that Terra Blast to finish off Ninetales, but then essentially means, like, your Volcarona is just not going to do very well into James's Volcarona.
Who uses upper hand? The
Even though James
Quavo.
is down in terms of Pokemon count, like, his Volcarona is still set up, and the question is, how will you ever do enough damage to it, right?
Yeah, the disable actually positions the, James Volcarona really well because now, even if you Terrasilize, you actually do less damage, right? And to get the same type of attack bonus. And if you don't Terrasilize, you do neutral damage, but you don't get the same type of attack bonus. And you know both sides have a lot of special defense boosts. So yeah, like you said, they might be able to run away with the game.
Well, this is going to be really interesting. Okay, Terra Blast and Protect being the play let's locked here.
Yeah, I don't know.
So Fable's protecting.
He might actually still lose. The disable was kind of clutch.
Heat Wave is going to come out. How much does it do to Volcarona? If it gets the knockout, it's going to be really tough for Adi, I think, here. But what HP!
It lived on 1.
Wow! Terra Blast comes out taking care of the 9.
On literally 1.
It is a 4v1.
But it is the problem Pokemon for the last game, right? It's like, okay, you've knocked everything
That's to be a mineral. I mean, it looked crazy, no? It's a +4 Volcarona.
I am faster than everything. I mean, if James misses a Heat Wave, right, especially onto the Quackable, like I think that could be absolutely huge. But yeah, this is still kind of tricky because the Volt can just keep going for it's actually Quiver Dancer instead of Heat Wave. Okay, but I like that because right now you recognize that the opposing Volcarona does absolutely nothing, right? So it's like at worst you just eat up a Moonblast and a Terra Blast and that's fine.
And I think one like really small detail that becomes a big deal here is that James actually has one more Quiver Dance than Adi does. And that means if they keep trading Quiver Dances until let's say the the disable is freed from the Adi side, then the Heat Wave is always going to come first from the Volcarona over on James's side. So I think that one turn to decide not to attack and go for Quiver Dance instead was a huge deal for James.
And yeah, I just like I'm keep thinking about
Not being able to click Fiery Dance, the disable, he might actually lose.
It's like this would I would say this would be a one game for Adi if the
Clef can PB stall it. I don't know.
Will come out. Okay. Yeah, it's like still doing pretty good damage, right? And so now my other question is, are you boosted enough where you can one-shot the Quackable when it comes back out? I think it probably is yes, but if a special attack drop comes out right now, that could be huge.
No.
And yeah, there's no
Clef also has a berry still. I don't know.
Keep, you know, trying to get some like pseudo leftovers recovery. So you have to go out with the Rillaboom first. Yeah, no translation committed yet. So the Terrafire looks really, really good on the Rillaboom, being able to resist both.
I don't think James can do it.
Terra Blast coming out from the Volcarona and the Heat Wave, but the Volcarona has a lot of stacks on it. I wonder if
Rillaboom has AV Terra Fire. Like how? I don't. The Volcarona just doesn't have time.
Yeah, and I do like this endgame for Adi because with that Fire Terra specifically, now you have two things that can take Heat Wave pretty well, and so the Volcarona will be able to heal back obviously a little bit with grassy terrain, but it's like Helping Hand plus the high horsepower does add up, right? And it's like
Helping Hand, high horsepower.
Probably should be able to win. It's just like, I don't know, the Volt will be able to like cycle through protects. It's just how much will Heat Wave do, right, to a Fire Terra?
Fake out priority stock? I mean, it's just 50-50s, but yeah.
25-30% maybe, but then you also get the luxury of your own grassy terrain. So I think Adi saving this endgame, committing the Terra to Rillaboom was really, really smart.
I almost wonder if it was like a better reposition to have the Quaffable come in for the Clefable now, because now you can threaten like two really strong physical attacks as the Volcarona like continues to heal with the grass.
This is gonna Helping Hand, you know?
So it really comes down to like the damage race, right? Like, is the Volcarona with all these boosts gonna be able to do enough damage to the Rillaboom before the Rillaboom KO it with the high horsepower through the grass?
Just Helping Hand, high horsepower, man.
Is at some point James could say, hey, I'm not gonna go for Heat Wave, right? Like I could go
just go for the win.
The thing is, if you
enough stalling, man. You have so many mons, you can't lose.
And Grassy Glide does a lot more to you too, so that'd be a huge gamble. We also see the Your Time.
Clef doesn't have soft boiled.
So that's a different win.
I think it learns Moonlight for its healing move, not soft boiled.
Right now, because I feel like at some point James is like, I'm gonna go for the fairy.
Moonlight
what point you go for
is a little worse, right?
This turn, okay.
Unless you're playing a Sun team.
We're gonna see
the
attack first. Oh,
the regular Terra Blast. Okay. Oh my god, okay, that's a lot.
Okay.
That's a lot. Oh, that's also a lot. This is so tense.
So both players did.
Doesn't he just click Helping Hand, high horsepower every turn?
Get like a 2-hit KO, I think.
Yeah.
But it still makes you like.
Clef learns both.
Like,
oh,
based
okay.
on damage rolls, I'm not sure what's gonna happen in the next one. Like, should I go for the Follow Me to account for?
But yeah, I don't think I see a lot of people run that on Clef.
And if they go for Heat Wave, then it doesn't really matter anyways. So there's a lot of mind games on both ends. I don't think it's a very easy turn for either player here.
Yeah, this is like really tense because like it feels like Adi has a pretty good defense right now, but yeah, like we don't see
I don't think I've seen soft boiled Clef, but
does not want to go for the Fairy Terra.
I mean, it could learn it. There might be other reasons why people don't. I think you run Clef for the Follow Me, and you need Protect, and you need an offensive move, so it's between that. It's between Helping Hand and soft boiled.
Oh wow. Actually, maybe you like that because then you have more turns to
Heat Wave miss
train before Rillaboom comes back in, and if you stall out the grassy terrain, then when the Rillaboom comes back in,
you have no more recovery.
Yes, you get more recovery.
Oh,
but that's a big special attack drop. Do you think Heat Wave will knock out the Quackable?
I don't think so. No, it's like the
Moonblast got a special attack drop. James actually getting unlucky in the 1v4.
Aqua Step. Oh, okay, but considering double protect, yep, stall out a turn.
Does James go for the Quiver Dance here? How crazy would that be?
Wait, did he click Quiver Dance?
So we see the double protect come out over on Adi's side. Do we see the Quiver Dance?
Imagine.
That's more recovery on the Quackable. And one of the key things here is like Heat Wave is going to miss, right? Like when you're using it for so much. I don't think the first miss that we saw, but definitely a big one.
Quite surprising. I think
seriously,
probabilistically that was probably very unlikely. So yeah, maybe just gotten pretty lucky so far and missed out the pretty.
Oh, the Moonblast drop is like.
Plus the Aqua Step now feels safe.
I think you have to go for the Heat Wave here, right? You can't really afford to go for Terra.
Yeah. Let's see. Does it? Yep, it is.
Okay.
Is it gonna do enough? Oh, it's not. Yep.
Wow. No burn. Okay. Well, that's.
It was actually a drop diff.
There, yeah.
That was
it was actually a drop diff.
have to say that one turn where it was close combat to knock out the Incineroar as it came in, that was like huge, right? Because it
was actually drop
stopped
diff.
the bleeding from the fake out, and then also getting the Aqua Step off into the Rillaboom in that game. Like Aqua Step, like you said, creates all these mind games, right? And yeah, James ends up just losing both of his.
The upper hand turn was sick though. The upper hand turn was sick.
Right. And so I really like this. I think Audi recognizes, like, look, I am not going to be able to knock out your Volcarona very easily. Like, even if I force Terra out, I'm going to need a lot of...
Yeah, I mean, it was bound to happen. Well, the thing is the drop happened right after he missed the heat wave as well. It's enough Dalmizing. Swords Dance Scissor? What about Swords Dance Mimikyu? My tree has 2 items. My tree has 3 items. Is that LAXC next week? Yep. Next week. My top lane hadn't died before I got there. We actually would have wiped them. Sad. What's up, Glitch? $5 if lose on Trick Room? What? Room's OP anyways, so... Trick Room's fun. I had the ult to dodge the Darkrai ult, but then there was also a Slowbro underneath me. They actually I just hate blind pick, man. Also, our score of this game is kind of funny. We still haven't had a draft game, by the way, since they made the change. Only draft game of the trios. And I haven't had a single draft game yet. Even when I have trios on my team. Russian. Draft is better? Yeah, I mean, I miss draft. Better to have draft than not, but we just haven't had one. I'm sober altered. Well, I get bro altered and our entire team lost the team fight. Oh man, to load up duo queue as Darkrai Slowbro You have to have like a disease. A terminal. Two or three picks of rip. That's true. The song shouldn't even be on my playlist. Because when I hear it, that's like I was sniping time. And when I do get a draft game, it's going to be a jump scare, that's for sure. It wasn't even a bad game to be Trick Room, to be honest. It was a fine game to be Trick Room. Maybe Shadow Sneak Player Off would have been better this game, but I don't know. Salty Steve with the $5. Pay up. He paid up. He paid up. He's not Scammer Steve, alright? He's Salty Steve. It's different. Alright, let's finish this best of three.
To deal with it.
So James won game one. Game two he loses, and now it's game three.
Maybe I don't lean into that opportunity and give.
I'm gonna get a drink while this the next game loads in.
And cycled out again. Audi recognizing, look, I have to go for in this 1 HP survival as well. Oh my goodness, getting that Terror Blast off to finish the Ninetales. Ninetales could have stuck around, of course, for a little bit longer.
Yes.
You
So
still have to
the
face that
was really
Rillaboom.
cool though.
Yeah,
because that would really position Volcarona better. I just really wish maybe James had gone for one more Quiver Dance, because that could have been a big difference. 'Cause if that one Quiver Dance had happened, even with that miss, right? Like it's around 18 HP. Like I think one more Quiver Dance could have done it.
Totally, yeah, that was super tense, but I like that Audi found a solution around it, right?
Right.
And it was interesting to see like Ninetales as the final Pokemon as well, because I think like we were talking about Basket Legion before this game, like it does feel like it can be pretty scary in terms of its offense, and with that Choice Scarf you do outpace things, right?
And now they play brought their Ghost types this time. That's true.
Exactly, yeah.
I think what both players are thinking is, okay, I want to bring Volcarona and then 3 Pokemon that like cannot be damaged that much by it.
Yeah.
I think Rillaboom's maybe the exception because it has the access to Fake Out. So over on Audie's end, brought the Clefable because of the Unaware ability. You can kind of ignore it.
I'm back.
However, I still don't. I'm not really.
Do we get to know the sponsoring on LAIC? For sure, yeah.
Like the redirection of option,
You will.
I feel like it's not as good as having Incineroar, which also resists the heat waves, but also has the ability to do Parting Shot to slow them down. I think that's probably a little bit more valuable now.
Yeah, totally. And like I was thinking like Quackavolt lead could be pretty cool, right? Because you do pressure with that upper hand into fake out users and potentially force the Volcarona Terra, in which then Clefable I think would be stronger. It's going to be Incineroar and Volcarona once again, and we're actually just running it back here, but man, I would have
Had offers from multiple orgs. We did.
Here, I think.
So yeah, we have the Grassy Train being set up, so both Volcaronas are going to start healing
Kind
from
of.
the get-go. What is the adjustment? Like, are we just going to trade fake outs and go for
there?
Same kind of lead.
Yeah.
I felt like James was in such an advantageous
Same kind of lead
in the early game, and so of game 2. So I'm thinking like it's maybe the way that you're cycling the Incineroar and the Rillaboom, and maybe you brought a different fourth option. Maybe the Ninetales hits the field a little bit sooner. Right? I think it's just like Audi gave up a lot. Or James gave up a lot in consequent turns, and we're actually seeing a very different play here.
What if James goes for the Terra Ghost on the Incineroar? Like,
They both
didn't really need their Terra.
did the same lead as last game.
Right?
So I was thinking, okay, that would be a crazy move, right? Because like losing that fake out would be like, because then you could Party Shot immediately, like lose the tempo very quick. So it makes a lot of sense to me that Audi went for the fake out into the Volcarona, but now, yeah, the Flame Body. Oh, we see the Terastallization, so it is
Taco Bell Gaming? No.
Oh, so the Terrifier from the Rillaboom, so I guess, yeah, probably not wanting to get hit by the Heat Wave immediately.
Yeah, and it feels safe on turn 1, and now you can...
Would it be safe for
Oh my goodness!
gaming? Oh, he turned 1 Terra?
Yeah, Audi going for the huge
Terra Ghost turn 1.
Not falling for the bait on the Ghost Terrassalization, so you know that's like a wasted Terrassalization, right? Like now you're gonna take Fiery Dances for a lot of damage.
It's not even, I would say just wasted it. It actually puts you in a really tough spot because now you are more vulnerable.
And you can get flame bodied. Oh, no. Okay. So yeah, it was a trade of fake outs. Like we talked about, but
I like the attempt by James because, like you said, like, okay, you didn't tear the last game, might as well. Right. It just means that now this Incineroar is a little bit more of a liability. Yeah, and like, it means, I'm curious what James has in the back, right? Because it's like, let's say you brought that Ursaluna or that Basket Legion, well, not being able to tear either of those makes this Rillaboom on Audie's end so much stronger. And so, okay, we'll see. Like, the Ghost Terra, I think, yeah, would have been nice if Audie just ran it back with the same play, ends up not going for it. No one's set up yet, so might be time to go for some Quiver Dances. You can see Audie actually hovering over the Fiery Dance option, just trying to get some damage off immediately before the Quiver Dance from James's Volcarona goes off.
I think James' side, it's a little bit straightforward. You probably want to go for Quiver Dance, you probably want to go for Parting Shot.
Yeah.
What does Audie do?
He's running out of time, too.
Oh, okay. Going for the KO. Okay.
I don't think this is going to knock it out, though, right?
I don't think so, yeah. Like,
yeah. There's no way the Woodhammer kills here.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so it's pseudo Quiver Dance, mini Quiver Dance happening. Okay, so we have Quiver Dance happening on James's end. How much does Woodhammer do? Because getting it just into like a Heat Wave range, or sorry, a Fire Dance range would be
unless it crits.
But okay,
that was a lot. It's definitely in Fire Dance range now.
That's interesting. So probably red a protect on Volcarona, because I don't see why else you would want to do that.
Yeah, I think from James's end, it's like Party Shot into Incineroar at least is guaranteed, and you always get to pivot out. Whereas if you Party Shot into Volcarona, Volcarona protects, you eat up a Woodhammer, suddenly Incineroar stuck in the field. There it is!
Yeah.
It's Basket Legion coming out here.
Basket Legion!
Makes a lot of sense from James. You've also baited out the Fire Terra now.
Yes.
So this is going to be able to threaten with a lot of damage. But, of course, there is...
No Incineroar.
Yeah.
So this is actually a big deal. Wow, it looks so good for Audie turn 1, but just with this Pokemon adaptation, it feels flipped to me. Like, how do you... Like, you're not going to do that much damage to the Basket Legion, especially since you don't have Quiver Dance set up, right? Like, this Basket Legion is going to be faster.
I mean, he doesn't have Quiver Dance.
Like, get around this, you know, Wave Crash or, like, Flip Turn being threatened. Like, you have to bring in Clefable.
Yep.
Are you going to risk it and, like, not protect again? Like...
Yeah, I like this attempt. I think part of the thing is Basket Legion is sometimes like a self-destructive Pokemon, in that it does eat up a lot of damage, and now James has committed the Incineroar. So Grass, like, I think Audie's like...
Whatever I think about entering VGC, if I maybe could full-time it, maybe, but if it's just casual, I don't think I'd be good enough at it.
So we're going to see James's Volcarona get a Quiver Dance off. Let's see what Basket Legion went for. Because Rillaboom is still kind of the big
flip turn.
It's going to be the flip turn here. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, because Unaware able to ignore the stat increases and decreases, but not able to ignore abilities like Adaptability, bringing you a lot of extra firepower. We see the Incineroar come back out here, not having any impact.
It's Bandit, it's Scarf.
Yeah, depending on what the Volcarona does, it might not be for longer.
Quality's not great, but you can see its item here.
Okay, so now we see the...
There we go, that's better.
Okay, so now we see the... Volcarona over on James and looking pretty good, right?
Actually, that looks way better. I don't know why I was on 480p.
Volcarona on Audie's side, and you have a pretty free.
I'm on sucks. I mean, adaptability is.
I think you have to just go for Moonblast.
Adaptability, stab, flip turn is a lot of damage.
Go for the KO and then Incineroar.
Yeah, really subtle, by the way, but to like go for Volcarona and stay in with it and just Quiver Dance in front of the Basket Legion, really nice play, right?
Yeah.
I think James was like probably hoping to knock out that Rillaboom. If Audie gave up that Rillaboom, I think James would be in a really, really good spot. Yeah. But Audie's conserved it, so nicely done. And the Moonblast will finish off the Incineroar. So yeah, this is where I think like the decision to Terra Incineroar just has like punished James a little bit, right? Like he didn't get anything. He banked it all in basically on turn 1 to try to get a huge advantage.
What's his last mon? Is it his Rillaboom?
But the other punish on Terrassalizing is also
we don't know,
because not having the ability to Terra Electric, Terra Blast means this Basket Legion is going to take very little damage.
What's the point of Ghost Terra typing for Incineroar? It makes it so that you are immune to fake out. That's the biggest reason to do it.
Legion is the star of the show here. So
it is, yeah.
How does Audie get through that?
And it's like, it's the start of the show, and it doesn't even need to be clicking Wave Crash or Last Respects, right?
It's like flipping turn over and over.
Exactly, because like, the fact
also, it's not like that bad defensively.
Feels really free, right? right? Like, there's no real defensive play into it, and
Yeah.
so I love the switch.
You're
into
weak
the
to fighting type moves usually.
Super smart. Like James was like,
You're
I need a
immune
little bit
fighting
more
type.
offense. I didn't really get that from any of my other contributing members in the previous game. Basket Legion.
But
just
it's usually the
perfect
immune fake out, yeah.
adaptation Here, so yeah, let's see.
Oh, that's a huge protect. What is James gonna go for? Did they read that? Are they gonna go for a water type attack into the Volcarona? We first see the heat wave come out.
Oh, okay, it
that's
misses,
a big miss.
but
Okay.
turn probably still gets that knockout.
Okay, so we see the fire dance. So probably, like, most certainly in grassy glide.
Damn, his heat wave missing was kinda bad.
With no intimidate.
Okay.
Oh, the flip turn
Whoa.
into the Volcarona. Is he gonna get the flame
Oh,
ball
it
activation?
lives.
No.
That actually did a little bit less than I expected, but of course it is the defense.
Oh, the
defense
defense grassy seed bonus, yeah.
This is so tense, but the fact that you've gotten that damage on a Basket Legion is nice, right?
But he does Rillaboom in the back.
Yeah, but now you're in this, like, this is what I'm talking about. This Fable's such a liability. Like, you almost
Oh, but
want
the
to, like,
grassy terrain just expired, actually.
And go boom, and then now you can bring in like a Pablo or something, right? It's
Yeah.
like such a liability. Now it's like you can keep
Fake
faking
out
out
Quiver
the
Dance
partner
again.
Quiver Dance. Like you can't
Yeah.
really stop that. So yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, it's great that the Basque Legion is now in grassy glide range, but I don't even know if that matters, especially even with Audi having the Pokemon advantage. Like, you just can't stop this Volcarona.
It feels so tense. Like, I think I favor James's position. Especially because, once again, his Volcarona has been able to, like, get a couple of these boosts. Right, and like you said, the Clefable just being such a liability right now,
Yeah.
and, like, it just, isn't really winning these favorable trade-offs. No fake outs. This might just be
Okay.
Oh, he
a ton of
loses
damage
his
coming out.
bulk.
The Clefable. She's just
no
gonna move last in return, yeah.
So no grassy terrain, and we're gonna get the citrus berry. So most likely this Clefable is gonna make it through the turn. But at what cost? Now you have a Quaquaval that could potentially come in.
Oh,
That's a lot more
Ooh.
damage
So much
than I
damage.
expected. Rillaboom's a very strong Pokemon. Okay, Moonblast coming out.
Very little chip.
I don't know, like, you have your Focus Sash still intact. There's no Grassy Glide option. But I don't know if that's enough.
There not being grassy terrain for him to glide the Quaquaval is actually huge, though.
The Rillaboom slot, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's... but then Basket Legion could switch in for that slot.
Yeah, but the Rillaboom's still in the back, right? So it's actually not over by any means. Like, I don't think you can afford to let your Rillaboom go down this turn from close combat.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's going for a double protect?
Step the Volcarona, right?
Yep.
So...
I mean, is he reading a... I mean,
It's
no
like-
way James clicks Quiver Dance in front of
Yeah,
you.
it's like, do you like, the two options I was mainly thinking of was the
But you get a
offensive options.
you let
I
him get a
just
free
went for the
swap
defensive
here,
option.
yeah.
Does manage to bait out the Basket Legion into switching in, but
If a close combat goes in there, though, that's not good news.
yep. I think
To detect.
so. Yeah, Audie's like, look, I just want to see if you're gonna switch out this turn.
Yeah.
The switch happened. Now where do we
Oh,
go from here?
Volk's...
Question.
Yeah.
If Volk click Quiver Dance, it's over, right?
The speed order
Okay,
is
yeah.
very, very important here.
I mean, there's
Because
no way
the
he could
Volcarona's
click
gonna
Quiver
attack
Dance
for
there, but if he did,
Yeah.
Even if you go
it would
for
be
full
over, I
speed,
think.
You're going to still lose your Sash, and you're still going to lose your Clefable.
Yeah.
So then the Basket Legion, surely like a...
But what do you even do as
Wave
Audie's
plus
side
Blast
after this?
Effect With one Pokemon fainted, that should pick up Clefable. So actually, that was maybe a game-ending double protect there.
I was, well, yeah, it just puts Audie in such a difficult position now, right?
Yeah, that's what
He
I'm saying.
had
Like,
the
what do you even do out
And
of that?
It was kind of this read where it's like, okay, yeah, do you close combat, do you Aqua Step? But instead, by
Yeah.
going for the defensive option, James gets to actually reposition for free. There was no punish there. Could have been that helping hand Aqua Step to KO Volcarona, and then you at least
Yeah,
get
it was
rid of
really
the
hard
Volt.
to read that, right, and say like, oh, you're going to switch to the Basque Legion here. I'm going to Aqua Step and.
I mean, you have Sash, though. I think you had to click
It
it.
could have been like just a game-winning play, though, right? If you knocked out the Volcarona, suddenly Basque Legion's out on
I mean-
the field, and it's just
Yeah.
helping hand, but is Quaquaval gonna get an attack off,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, is it Heat Wave?
Oh,
is it gonna miss? Which one?
Oh, it missed!
Wow.
No!
I think if that hits, the game's
That
just
is
over,
the
right?
game
That's
over.
it.
That was
Oh my god, that's so unlucky.
Wave crash. Okay, so it's gonna stay in here.
Oh.
It's not even a 2-hit KO.
Okay, the Heat Wave definitely would have killed, right? He's like +2.
You see
The Aqua Step. So sick.
Helping hand Aqua Step will
Coming
kill
out
here.
into Volcarona, enough for a one-hit
Nah,
knockout.
he got
And
cheesed.
the speed boost.
He gets a
Oh,
speed
wait,
bonus off Aqua
it's still
Step. He's gonna get the
fun.
attack
I think the thing
bonus.
is for-
I don't know though.
I got
because
burned though.
With the burn, you're basically a little bit less than.
Ding, ding.
And I think the Rillaboom's coming back in.
Oh my goodness.
Moxie. I mean, Rillaboom comes back in with Grassy Glide, right?
So I think both players are gonna bring in the Rillaboom. They're gonna be able to. Oh.
I mean, does he go fake out? Oh, whose Rillaboom is faster?
Rillaboom is faster, right?
Right.
Ooh.
Okay, so so can James go for? Okay, so I think James wants to go for a fake out into Audie's Rillaboom.
Yep.
What does the Basket Legion do?
But Quavo could upper hand the fake out. Oh, is he?
Oh, that's true.
So you can stop the fake out or the grassy glide.
And then you glide the basket. It's so free. It's so free. It's just.
Go for it.
It doesn't matter though, right?
But you just get grassy glide out. If you knock out Basket Legion.
I mean, maybe if this Woodhammer kills,
And now James' Rillaboom
if this
is
Woodhammer
yeah,
kills,
terastallized.
it should kill, right?
Hammer.
Okay, but now it's Rillaboom versus Rillaboom 1v1. You have high horsepower, but is that enough?
Oh, but his Rillaboom is Terra Fire, which makes it weak to high horsepower.
Rillaboom.
But James's Rillaboom's faster.
Yep, it is faster.
So can you?
Oh, James is faster?
Like, will you survive Woodhammer to glide,
Grassy
right?
glide over on Audie's end. This is so close. It's all coming down to the damage calculation.
Bro, that heat wave miss is so crazy.
Stronger.
Okay, here we go. High horsepower, super effective. That's a lot of damage.
Okay.
Woodhammer into grassy glide, get the knockout into this Rillaboom.
Oh yeah, it's over. Grassy glide kills, right?
Can James KO with Grassy Glide? That becomes the question now.
Oh, I want to say no. Like, I don't think James is going to get the knockout yet. You
Oh,
go for the glide, you just
yeah,
have to do
'cause-
enough damage.
Yeah.
This is what it comes
They
down
both click
to.
glide?
Grassy glide comes out, and it
Yeah.
gets the knockout. Audie pulls it off.
Oh my god, bro, the heat wave miss. The heat wave
It's like we
miss.
started this game off with the miss, and then we end it with the miss as well. Of course, Audie needed the miss to come out that turn.
Yes.
If it doesn't come out, you get knocked out, you lose both your Pokemon, that's it. But wow.
I mean, game one, Audie's Draco Meteor, or yeah, his helping hand Draco miss.
We were saying, oh, James is gonna win. Oh, Audie's gonna win. Oh, James is gonna win.
yeah.
And it's just like,
I don't know.
like small minutiae of like, oh,
They both had a
faster,
game-losing
whatever
miss.
hand exists. It's like there's so many mind games.
So it
and
came down to who
I'm
won
so
game
impressed
two.
by these players being able to think through all of this because I mean we're behind the caster desk. Like, you know, we have like water in hand.
Sometimes Lissy steals her with an egg. It's true.
Like, they're processing this information super fast in real time.
For Audie to have pulled it
That
off,
was a good game though.
huge props to him. That was
I've actually watched both of these guys' YouTube content,
Unfortunately, that is the downside of the heat wave. Like,
which is cool.
had a 90% chance to win the game in this turn.
They're both YouTubers, right?
But Audie played to his outs and managed to pull it off.
That was a good game,
just
honestly.
Such a crazy.
That's game one of Vegas as well on stream.
Like we were talking about it.
I really enjoy watching VGC. I should do it more.
For Audie, like, his game plan of worked out in game two.
Heat wave misses so much. Yeah, it's 90% accuracy, but the thing is that I think it misses. It does the 90% check twice, right?
Such a fun set.
So
yeah, and then what you were just talking about the continuation.
How does that work?
Where it's like Volcarona, like in the mid game, got knocked out both ends, right? So it became the non-Volcarona characters coming in to close out the show.
How do you do it? Is it just
and at the very end, like it was kind of like Rillaboom
0.9 x 0.9?
players like that had the opportunity
So
to give
in reality, you have an 80% chance
like priority moves and Grassy Glide had the
that you're
coverage
gonna miss one of them.
So it's really so.
Is that how that works?
I just love VGC in this way because
I don't know how to do the math on that one.
You know, the core like main character of this. And that's kind of
Because you hit
game three,
it does the accuracy check on each individual target, right?
Across these games, you just play a completely different game.
Yeah.
So you have a 20% chance you're gonna miss one of them. So in 1 in 5 times,
like that's probably enough to survive the helping hand.
1 in 5 turns, one of your heat waves is like, you know, high odds to miss.
Like at that
I
point,
think.
like once again, I think the ghost arm makes a lot of sense. You called it before it happened.
Yeah.
It was one of those where it's like if it works out, it looks amazing, but if it doesn't
And you
work
might
out,
win on the spot.
Yeah, exactly.
And you thought like, okay, like I didn't really need my translation game 1, game 2, so like even if I
Oh, his pins are cool. He's got Lottie pins.
And it was like pretty well punished, right?
Yeah. But the thing is, like, even with it, like James like got his Volcarona.
That's not how probability. No, I know, but I'm saying like
huge adaptation.
you have a very high percent chance that one of them will miss. Not guaranteed. That's not how that works. Obviously, duh. Obviously, duh. Obviously, duh. I'm playing Lottie. Obviously, duh. %19 to miss. That's what, yeah, about 20%, right? So 1 in 5 turns, like, what the redacted is my Espeon's build? Saturday morning Pokemon Unite. SD Scissor to cleanse it. I need a Latias game to cleanse it. It's 4:30. Guys, it is 4:30. I mean, what is he even thinking to cook with the build, though? Drain Crown Hood leftovers. He's basically in this lane with no items. Oh, he missed his... He died. Yeah, at least he's sword power. You can only mess that up so bad. Would have taken off the XP sure seeing that. Honestly, I should have. If he had one singular damage item on, man, these guys would just be dead in lane over and over and over again. Me here again at 3 a.m. I just saying love your stream, bro. What up, Garv? Appreciate it, man. Love Latialt into the invis, guys that go invis, because I just keep vision on them even when they go invis. The rest of our team seems fine. Yeah, they seem alright. Power up damage is insane, right? It definitely is insane. I actually want to cap, but I want to farm my Dragon Pulse fast. You gotta kill and the Reggie. He's swapping off. What's nice about stored power is the game doesn't even let you press it unless there's a target nearby. So it's really hard for him to mess it up in the fights. I mean, he still will, but... Somehow our Umbreon lived that. It's crazy. I've broken his cheer though. I wanted to track his thing, but I should have just killed him first. He would just be dead. Bro, try Trevenant with invisible build. He can't go invisible, man. He's a tree, and they'll always see him. He didn't store power. What? Not invisible, invisible. Invisible, bro, not invisible. What do you mean? Trevenant can't go invisible, man. What are you talking about? Oh, my Drain Crown Espeon's trying to flip. So sad, man. All my targets just keep getting point clicked to my teammates away. They got off of it. Okay. Somehow we didn't lose. Ranger can go invisible if he uses a smoke screen. That's true. Ranger can't do that. Wait, their cap went through bot? Yeah, we're just gonna hit. Because we need to just hit it. Cheering yourself a lot. I mean, you got to, man. Not invisible. Invisible, bro. Man, we were still ahead. It is a close battle. Yeah, they kept 70. So. GG, I was the grand team sold. Do you think that's what happened? Maybe. You were trying to say invincible. Oh. If you were trying to say invincible, why didn't you say so? You kept saying invisible. Oh my god, the next game is our boy Chupa.
Both players use some really innovative teams, and what I really
That's my boy.
Players are from the New York area, which I'm from, and this is just like a locals that's on a regional stage.
Absolutely, yeah. The Kilowattrell, of course, a regional champion in this season as well, winning over in Australia. But like you said, when I see Kilowattrell, I often expect it to be on
Kilowattrell, that's my favorite Pokemon. Oh, but it's on the other team.
We've actually seen this core do quite well at regionals. It's gotten top 8 and top 16,
yes.
But it's kind of slid under the radar, I think. Like, not a lot of people have seen it, especially because I don't think it was, like, you know, featured very prominently on stream.
Isn't this like a team that Wolfie won with?
And the
You know him? Yeah, he's the homie.
In Incineroar and Rillaboom is so huge, and you've got this, you know, really scary fast mode with Typhlosion as well as the Torkoal, right? You can just Helping Hand, Fire Terra Eruption, try to KO everything.
Yeah.
You've got the threat of the Lilligant Torkoal lead with After You into Fire Terra Eruption, but then you've also got this Trick Room potential, and don't underestimate how much damage the Furgraph on this team can do.
Definitely. And what I really like about it is
You can After You Eruption on either Typhlosion or Torkoal.
Helping Hand. It actually opens
Trick Room gives you the Torkoal's Giga Soul lets Torkoal go first, and then you can also After You Trick Room to set up your Trick Room really fast.
Even with like Lilligant, yeah,
If you think the fair giraffe will die.
Helping Hand close combat though for more big passive.
There's like a lot of gameplay you can do.
So that's what's been
Assault Vest and Incineroar offense.
See the Eruption come out here, get the
committing to doing damage right from the get-go. I think what's interesting here is that the Typhlosion will be able to get an Eruption off, but this is
Final Gambit's cringe.
Really big deal. Then of course
It's just a one-for-oner.
With that, and then the Dragonite can follow up with a skill shot, right? And so this is not Choice Scarf Annihilate. It is safety goggles, and so it should move after the Kilowattrell.
Yeah.
And so Dawe can get some speed control up, allowing Dragonite to then get these skill shots. So I think like Typhlosion can definitely do a lot, but it's not going to get those knockouts. No protects, no terrors, no switches. We're just
Damn, big erupt.
See the Eruption come out here, get the focus.
It's boring.
Onto the Kilowattrell as well.
Kinda.
Multi-scale off of the Dragonite. So Tailwind coming out from the Kilowattrell. Dragonite probably doesn't have the firepower to get through the Annihilate without
Scale shot.
So going after Typhlosion makes sense to me here. Also not wanting to get the Rage.
I didn't know D-Knight learned skill shot.
Are we gonna get
Oh, it's Lucky Dice skill shot.
Right? Yeah, because now it's like, oh, this is so awkward. Typhlosion just stuck on the field. It's not doing a ton. And yeah, like you called out, I think if you target the Annihilate, you actually could lose your Dragonite to the Rage Fist, and so not wanting to risk that and give the Rage Fist stacks over. Kilowattrell does end up fainting, but Dawe now gets
They would have rather the Typhlosion just die.
Yes. I love how you pointed out the lack of protects early on, because I think it's so relevant here, right? Like, it looks bad on paper that Dawe already lost a Pokemon the first turn and got multi-scale broken, but now you have like 3 full turns of Tailwind to take advantage of with some pretty aggressive Pokemon like Goldengo and Dragonite, and I think, yeah, Annihilate's definitely threatened right now. I would imagine that Choppa
Yeah,
probably
Tailwind
needs
is
to go for a
looking
task
OP here.
to, yeah, like make it
What do you even
turn.
do as
The Shadow
Chupa?
Ball's clicked over from
This
Dawei.
Typhlosion's just stuck.
Especially this Typhlosion's not doing anything, right? You can kind of just let it sit there if you want.
Yeah, and Dragonite just feels like it can get really scary really quickly because of the inability to protect Lilligant as well. Tailwind is up, right? So it's like, if you get in a position where you force Lilligant out, Scale Shock can kind of just crush it. Yeah, I think right now, I'm looking at this potential Terra on Annihilate, right? Ooh, thinking about actually going for the final Gambit. Okay.
I don't know how much HP you're going to be able to Gambit here, so let's see what...
Oh my goodness, okay, going for the Rage Fist, but not tearing. Then Dragonite
Oh, protect.
I mean, Golden Go here feels like it could go for a Nasty Plot if it wanted to. Yeah.
Nasty Plot.
Yeah, really wanting to take...
Wait, did we Eruption though?
2 turns of Tailwind and saying, yeah, like, you're not going to do much with Eruption. You're also not going to do that much with...
How much will
I mean, the Eruption's gonna do decent, no?
Okay, that's the guess.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like 15.
Hey, we'll get your microscopes out. Hold me, keep me honest here.
And it's like, normally it might seem...
Oh, because Eruption does damage based on your current HP, right? Yeah. Oh, it's really bad for your Scarf Typhlosion to live on 1 HP. Oh, that's so bad.
Works out really nice.
Annihilate is Miles' favorite Pokemon. I know. That's crazy.
Really threatening with damage. This turn, what I'm curious about is, do you potentially go for that Water Terra? If you don't, then, you know, Dawei can easily Scale Shot into Typhlosion, Shadow Ball until he annihilates.
1 HP Eruption Scarf.
I'm curious because if you go for the Water Terra, but you still get doubled into with like Scale Shot and the Shadow Ball, then it doesn't really matter. But yeah, it makes sense to me that the Typhlosion switches out because it can't really do anything anymore. But are you going to be able to have the Typhlosion with no Tailwind out from Dawei's end? Because then, yeah, you're just back in the same state where it becomes dead weight. So we see the Scale Shot come out. I think that was, 4 hits. So not super lucky, but what does the Golden go for? As long as it's targeting the Annihilate, somehow it should go down.
And it's going to be the Make It Rain. So generally, like a safe play to cover for everything. Like the one scary thing there is you could have maybe missed the Scale Shot, but even if you do, like the Annihilate's not that scary because you'll get the Make It Rain.
Baby Miles' favorite Unite player? I heard. I
really like how Dawei is kind of.
I didn't know. I actually didn't know he did that segment yesterday.
It does so much damage.
He did it a year ago. I actually messaged him last night. I was like, damn man, I didn't know you said those things. That's very nice of you.
Problems with Typhlosion, or sorry, with Torkoal, in that if you don't have the speed control for it, i.e. Trick Room, it just kind of sits on the field and like, takes a lot of damage, right? And so this is also why I was saying I think Typhlosion actually not fainting was beneficial because it gave that free Nasty Plot off the Golden Go.
Right, and the Typhlosion coming out here, like you're guaranteed to lose 2 Pokemons here, right? Like there's no way around that.
Exactly.
If the Little Bit had come in, maybe could have gone for a Sleep Powder onto the Dragonite, start out the last turn of Tailwind, and then maybe make something happen, but now I don't think there's that option. Like you're gonna lose 2 Pokemon.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Chupa.
From this 3v1 here, so yeah, it's looking pretty good for Dawei here. I wonder, like Chupa, how does he go through? Okay, we have a Protect, so not losing both Pokemon. Just as Typhlosion here, so
just sacking Typhlosion here.
Chupa trying to bank on the popular Lilligant Torkoal duo to take the rest of the game.
And it's going to be the Skill Shot plus the Make It Rain there. Just opting for Make It Rain for more coverage guarantee. It covers for switches, of course, as well. And exactly, yeah. And it's like Golden Go at this point, like it doesn't really need the boosts, honestly. I am curious if like after that, now you're back to neutral, if there's any chance like Torkoal survives a Shadow Ball potentially, but
I mean after you
like Lilligant gets to come out.
After you Eruption
onto of course only the Dragonite.
Oh, after you Heat Wave here.
Lilligant is so bad into Golden Go, unfortunately.
In the sun.
And like the main thing here is like Chupa does.
Oh, he's not Heat Wave, it has to be Eruption.
Threaten the Golden Go, right? You've got that Weather Ball. One of the things that Dawei's probably also thinking about is like, okay, how many turns of Sun are left? There's 3. It is +2 speed on the Dragonite. The Lilligant, of course, has the You can Sleep Powder and Weather Ball this turn.
I think the read here comes, are you going to Solar Blade the Golden Go, predicting it to erupt?
It's after you. Okay.
So it's a bit of a 50-50.
I mean, Dawei. Oh, I thought Dawei was just going to protect the Goldengo.
Miss on the Scale Shot.
Yeah, there's a chance.
The ball game here.
Okay, super cool. I like this play a lot from Chupa's end. Does actually manage to secure the knockout on the Golden Go, but if Dragonite hits the Scale Shot, it probably just knocks out Lilligant. So does it connect right now? Let's see.
Okay, so
just targets down Torkoal. I think that also makes sense. The idea is
2,
this is like the real offensive
3.
It's gonna get 3 hits, of course, guaranteed into 4. And that is
And yeah,
If it didn't get the
Pokemon
fourth,
that,
maybe.
is, not good into Dragonite, or sorry, not Lilligant struggles into his Dragonite. So
The Lucky
even
Dice
if
guarantees
defensively
3,
you're
right?
Here, like you're resisting both of its really strong attacks. So I'm not sure if the Lilligant can take out, especially with this Amoonguss.
Oh,
now
yeah,
you
that's
another Pokemon.
Yeah, I mean, FF.
Not one, not two, but three. Yeah, three.
We
That's
just FF, no?
It's gonna have to try its best, but this is the thing, right? I think like the way that Dawei sequences was really smart in terms of just like starting off with Tailwind. Like this is why it's like Typhlosion looks like it can be super explosive in terms of damage output, but like the damage trade-off didn't feel very good for it at the end of the day, right? And I think the main thing here is that Dawei just had really good speed control with that Tailwind. Close combat actually almost knocks it
Yo,
out.
if that CC crit.
Amoonguss would always win the 1v1 there anyway, so yeah, like this game
Yeah.
like it was wrapped up more or less. Mainly curious. Yeah, oh my god.
that's a
Yeah.
Definitely, yeah, even if you just get 4. 3 hits is probably enough, right?
Yeah,
like, yeah.
That's after the CC
Okay.
drop, that's why.
Dawei's gonna take game 1.
Yeah, so I guess from adjustment.
Tough game, man, for our boy. My views on Delmise? I think it's a decent Pokemon. I think I've played like about 50 games since the patch. Still no draft. Draft is just gone. Yep. I don't understand. I don't get them, man. I don't get them. Like, there was one redeeming quality with the meta right now in ranked, and it was the draft games. The draft games felt like they were decent, you know? Good luck. Thanks, bro. When do you guys start playing? ACL soon? November 29. Okay, I'm gonna watch. I got 3 stacks, I'm happy. I guess Leaf went to go gank bot. He's not here. Like how OP is Dynamite? It's like a truck. I would say more like it's like an anchor, but yeah. Nice. Interesting talent one ult. Now time to draw. Nice. Good cleaning. Depression. I think it's on Ice Hammered and dodged my power whip. Could've got another kill. Is there scrims tonight? If there is, just lie and tell me there isn't. Okay, I'll lie to you. What's my team not doing it? I've been zoning them for so long. Guys need me to do everything? Brown's annoying for my character. Hate scrims. You know, it's like if you know, when your friend has to go to work, you want them to make money and succeed, but you also want them to hang out and play. Or it's because they just hate me. I think it's the latter. They just hate me. Gotcha. Gotcha. Getting every ult pressed on me is fun, man. Just press the point and click EV ults. La dee da 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 dee. They need their 28 EV games? True. Can't blame them. I'll play some Sylveon, actually. I'm in the mood for some Root Sylve from Rutabaga. My green is farming the red buff. He's out of the fight. As long as they're not hitting, I just need to be alive. My whole team is dead, man. I don't get it. What do you guys die to? I don't think we have enough time to score. Our Credent went up with no money. Okay. They scored like 3 on our home though. Or 2.5 on our home, so we definitely lost. Yeah, I just saw the green farming bees and I was like, what the? And I'm like, oh, he doesn't have money. But yeah, I don't know. Our Gradient was Muscle Scarf. We didn't see him until the end of the game. Our Talon did 30k damage. Like, it's not even a hard game to play Talon, no? Like, Get to 15 to get on the biggest losing streak. Yeah, that's sad.
Perspective, I guess like the Typhlosion didn't look very good, right? Like it was nice that you got the multi-scale broken.
I go game 2.
Focus Sash broken. Like on first glance, I was like, oh, like the spread move actually did a pretty good job there. Yeah. But as soon as the tailwind goes up, like you don't have protect, it just becomes a sitting duck, especially since it didn't feint the first turn. So yeah, I think maybe going for more of a trick room centric approach would be more effective. But then you still have the Amoonguss to deal with, and I think the Burgraph doesn't even have like the safety. It's kind of my trip. The
Chupa loses game 1.
The tailwind, so we'll see how Chupa actually gets through that speed sandwich himself.
Mouse hold.
Mouse hold coming out against Burgraph and another.
Oh, it's scope lens. Oh, it's population bomb mouse hold.
Really well positioned.
Yes, yeah, it's like weird because Annihilate like doesn't have that choice card, but it's.
Is he getting? He's getting population bombed. Uh-oh.
Pressure final gambit into either slot.
I would play mouse hold in VGC if I was playing.
So yeah, like that's some food for thought, right? Because I think if you are Dawe, you probably don't want this trick room going up, so you ideally would like to knock out the Frigoraph, but can you actually accomplish that, right? If it's gonna be the final gambit into the Dragon, I mean, hey, if mouse hold population bombs into the Frigoraph, I would think that might be enough for a knockout. Right. So you can see Chupa's like, do I trick room? Nah, I'm actually not going to because I don't want to eat up the population bomb. I like this play a lot on Chupa's end.
Yeah, it's at first glance more of a straightforward play. You have 2 Pokemon that can be intimidated, and you're gonna try.
Imagine they click population bomb in the Incineroar slot though.
But is it enough? I'm not actually sure. Like
that would be crazy.
It's gonna KO.
No way. There's no way. There's no way.
Yeah, protect.
There's no way.
Wow.
Oh, they substituted. That's still clutch.
I feel like Mousehold with substitute should have like 3 substitutes, like 1 big one and the 2 mini ones.
True.
That was really nice. Yeah, taking advantage of the fact that potentially a covering for this, right? And the awkward thing is you are intimidated. Dragonite does, however, have the haze, so you could like haze, but then like you would move after the mouse anyway,
yeah,
so it's like a little bit awkward. Yeah, so it's like Big out into Dragonite and Trick Room right now is relatively safe. And
instant chat. That's what I was saying. Like, if the pop bomb went into the ghost spot, predicting the swap, oh my god. Dawe would be my new goat. Right now, Chupa's still my goat.
Chupa could have also opted to like hard read that and go for like the Flare Blitz and like Psychic or something to punish it, but it's really hard to do that, right? Because if you don't fake out, yeah, you could just get scale shot population bombs. But we see the Golden Go here, which actually isn't terribly positioned here since it's pretty good to the Frigoraph, but
pop bomb.
Yeah, about to take a lot of damage here. Let's see.
One.
So it did 18.
2, 3. A crit.
Yeah. Wait, how many hits was that?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I counted wrong. It did get the 10.
Not enough. Frigoraph does manage to hang on.
Damn.
Forced to go for the fake out. Chupa could have maybe punished that by going for a Flare Blitz into that position, but it's like, okay, if Dragonite just stays in and doubles up Frigoraph, you probably lose the game. Exactly. So, Trick Room is set up now. I think this is better for Chupa than the previous game, but you have already taken a ton of damage. Golden goes in this like unique spot where it's like not really that good into the Incineroar, but it can still like defensively, defensively tear. You can even just double protect this turn if you wanted to.
They're far behind and need a line to win.
My question is,
yeah, but what if you're up a game, you know? You go for the crazy play.
It would be a pretty good Pokemon to switch in here. Yeah. Although you do have to risk the close combat since it's clearing Amulet Incineroar here on the opposing side. And one thing to note out here is that if Frigoraph wants to get the special attack boost, it would have to go for Hyper Voice, which does not break the substitute. That's right.
Yeah, or what if you just want to flex?
So usually that's like a perk, right? But actually, I think here it sort of hurts them. So yeah, we see the Frigoraph switch out, wanting to go for the, take more advantage of the Trick Room turns immediately with the Torkoal coming out. But this is pretty risky, right? If you take any damage there, you're going to lose your firepower from Eruption, but are they going to go for the double protect here? Okay, goes for double protect, so pretty good heads-up play from Chupa, saying, yeah, I'm sure you're going to just go for a double protect here. Like, it's harder for me to punish that. So now the position's pretty good, but with the Terrestrialization being water on Golden Go's end, probably going to be able to stall out the Trick Room pretty effectively here. And we saw there's not that many fast Pokemon over on Chupa's end. Yeah, and so like now you can go for an Eruption for sure with Torkoal. The question is, who do you target with Incineroar, right? Because like the Golden Go here is of course going to be that Water Terra. So
ZA Megas and Champions, true.
But these population bombs are still going to do over 50% to either Pokemon, right? And so, okay, going for the Fire Terra commit here. trying to get some extra damage off. What this means is, like, even if you switch in your Dragonite or you switch in the Incineroar, you're just doing extra damage with it. And I like this because it feels like Chupa needs to win this game under Trick Room.
Yes.
You need to do as much damage as possible. Dawei's already stalled out one turn, and so it's like you need to make sure that you just punish Dawei as much as you can and try to win the game as quickly as you can right now.
Definitely. And I think what I'm keeping my eye out
All right,
here
so
is
we're tearing our Terra Flyer Torkoal.
Then there's no ability to Terraform on the Amoonguss. So even though Amoonguss looks pretty good in Trick Room, it's going to be outspent by the Torkoal in it. So, okay, so the Translation does come out, so no more real option to use Amoonguss in Trick Room anymore. So, yeah, we'll have to take advantage of it with this Golden Go, but let's see how much this Eruption
Free to play or monthly or what? I think it's just free to play.
The Fire Terra
Just full free to play.
Item in Charcoal. What's going to happen here? Eruption coming out. How much do you think this does to Golden Go?
Honestly, like 60%.
Okay.
Oh, wow, that's really bulky. Okay, makes sense with the Aya Papa Berry.
That's right.
The fact that you bring it down to half
The
is actually
Papa
very
Berry with Water Terra makes sense.
Yeah, I think the targeting that's going to come out from this Incineroar is very smart for the Mousehold because, yeah, I don't think that was going to be enough with knockoff to KO the Golden Go. As you talked about, because it has the berries, boostingly that's a very bulky Golden Go. So, yeah, let's see what it goes for. It's going to go for a Nasty Paw or if it's going to attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Went for Nasty Plot.
Okay, so like the big question I have is what is the fourth Pokemon?
Yes.
I think it's like Incineroar or Amoonguss. To me, this feels like it's being.
What is our team name?
Incineroar.
We don't have one yet.
It looks like the Dragonite to me.
Oh, okay.
So
So Dragonite just comes back out. It's a little bit spooky, but I mean, I'm curious, like, I
mean, he still has-
might be huge because it's like then
still has
another
Trick
Eruption
Room.
would allow you to like
Yes.
heal up, and then I'm not sure. Then it's like the
Knockoff probably won't KO 'cause you
exactly.
lose the item.
Yeah. So okay, super interesting.
Team Synergy, yeah.
I feel like if Dawei had the Incineroar, would have been a decent spot to have like brought it
Yes,
out last
they
turn.
could
Because
fake out.
exactly, yeah. And so like Dragonite.
What did we
is
give
not
an
gonna be a
LAIC
knockout here, but
registration?
it will do a lot of damage, right? So one
I
thing
don't
you can
know.
do is obviously protect the Golden Go and then just scale shot. You could also just attack here, saying, "Look, I've got the Aya Papa Berry. I'm Water Terra. Even if you double up on."
There'll be no
speed, I'm gonna
TTV,
knock you out."
true.
And
But
yeah,
it's like
go
season
for it.
1, right?
Go switches. Here we go. Can
does
Golden
it
Go
do?
survive this turn?
It wasn't that bad.
Dragonite, that's my question because I don't think it's not knockoff range, it's not Flare Blitz
Yeah.
range. I think both Pokemon are going to be able to attack this turn, Aaron.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think if you manage to get a lot of damage here, it's a great trade, right, for Dawei. So Flare Blitz comes out and it does get the knockout.
Flare Blitz in the sun.
Oh, I'm very curious how this Incineroar is trained, Aaron, because
It's
yeah,
probably like max attack, right? Like I'm
Maybe,
just if you're
yeah.
running Clear Amulet as well, like I'm thinking it's just super offensive. And so yeah, this is why I was like, oh, Incineroar could have been really nice for Dawei. You get the not only the fake out, but
Scale
also
Shot
the
does,
Intimidate, right?
yeah,
And then
like
you
half.
survive that onslaught. And so Skill Shot's gonna come out, but Dawei I think was basically banking on surviving that turn with Golden Go. You get a huge Shadow Ball or make it rain off, and then
Team
like,
boyfriends?
double protect
True.
the following turn, Trick Room's about to end. But now Golden Go came out, got a nasty plot off, didn't get any damage off, and Terra's been committed. And the final Pokemon is
interesting.
Kilowatt Roll.
So it makes sense to me why the Golden Go Trash because I don't think any of these Pokemon want to Trash anymore. I also want to note that Dawei is 0 for 3 for hitting 5 times with Scale Shot. So we'll see if the
And
luck.
just getting it out right now, right? Like, you're like, yeah, it's not super impactful here,
It's gonna
probably.
be a game 3 anyways. Like we're gonna hit all 5 every single time in game 3.
Let's see. It's not like the thing for Dawei is you are about to stall out Trick Room,
Yes.
so then you do have 2 very fast Pokemon. So it,
How many turns of Trick Room? We can't see under the cam.
Exactly.
That's the big question.
That's the big question. It's
Because
like,
neither of them have spread attacks. I think that's my concern here, Aaron, is that like, yeah, the Incineroar chipped and Torkoal's chipped, but the Annihilate's still at full health. And if you do any damage to it, I think you're gonna be getting knocked out, especially with the Dragonite with the defenses lowered. So, yeah, I think don't
Let Typhoons name you. We could just be named after Typhoons.
I think. Oh, okay. Is there no protect on this Blowout though? There is protect. Okay.
I'm surprised.
I mean, it's sashed, right?
So maybe hoping for the wrong
It's just
targeting from the Incineroar.
Trying to.
Yeah, just expecting like, oh, you'll double up into Dragonite here.
Yeah.
I'll survive with Sash. I'll get an attack off to like, probably into the Incineroar to chip it away even
Right.
more. But Choppa
No.
knock off who's in a kill.
Choppa's too solid here.
There actually, honestly, because it's like, if you manage to not get knocked out that turn and you get the air slash,
I mean, this turn, this game 2 should be over, right?
The subsequent turn, because then you could scale shot like into the Incin and
Just
then, like,
Flare
air
Blitz.
slash into the, or Thunderbolt into the Torkoal.
Flare
for
Blitz in the
example.
fire.
And I think what maybe Dawei consider is like, okay, it's so obvious when double protect you, you're probably gonna switch out one of your Pokemon.
Oh, just gonna-
or maybe the Annihilate, which is gonna be a much better position. And if I can get a little bit
Sack.
on the Annihilate, then I can
Get the
still
Annihilate
go for
in.
double KO the following turn. So
Trimple.
I think it makes a lot of sense to me, but just got that 50-50 wrong. And if he had attacked with the Dragonite, maybe it would have been a bit different.
Oh, Scale Shot
And
best.
Torkoal is going to come out. It's going to get this Weather Ball.
I mean,
off.
Weather Ball might just kill, right?
With that Charcoal.
No.
Doesn't knock out Dragonite, but that's still a lot. And think, unfortunately, Dragonite's not going to be able to pull this one off, but I think the big question is what is the adaptation here, right? I actually think Mousehold was really, really smart. It just missed out on the knockout on Farigiraf. But that was the strength of the Intimidate from Choppa's end. From Dawe's end, I think it's like Amoonguss or Incineroar. I was expecting one of those two to be in the back. Neither came out. So if you think Choppa's going to go with the Trick Room angle, I think then maybe Incineroar and Amoonguss can come out. What's scary about Choppa's team is there's so many different combinations you have to prepare for, right?
Yes.
Like,
Both sets go into game 3.
Farigiraf now doesn't go Trick Room and goes like the Logan plus Torkoal lead with Typhlosion in the back, right? Because I think that's very potent as well.
Yeah, I think what's really, exactly what you said. With this kind of team, I think the fundamentals of the team are already...
Okay. Play game, Melody. Scale shot missing twice, yeah. And they didn't get a single 5-hitter. The pop bomb roll could have killed a fair giraffe as well. But I guess they got a crit, so it kind of balances it out. The SC Scissor update where if you lose on it, you get $5. Keep that. I'll keep that in mind. Rumor that VGC TCG players smell bad. True. I think local TCG players a lot of times can be a little stinky. It's like a stereotype that is mildly true. Shower and deodorant. It's just attack. Unite players? Unite players are decent. There's stinky people all around, but I think TCG is generally the worst. I can't go bot. There's already an XP share. And if you go double XP share, it's really bad. To the eject. Like, I might be dead. Can't really save him. Their jungler ganked. My guy got like a couple stacks and not the worst. Guard's a must-use item on Anchor? I don't think it's must-use, no. I thought it would be at first too, but I don't think it is. Oh, was a very lucky invade. Anyone just rotates, the guy's dead. Love to give the guy the stack, but I get a stack too. It's not the end of the world. Charging charm on anchor. Doesn't sound great, but not the worst item. But sounds kind of bad. It just goes in, it's fine. No, we pushed it away. Just let it in, guys. Okay. Mamo, just use your brain, bro. Use it, use it, use it. I think I lived that, yeah. Nice. Wait, how did I get revealed? I'm confused. Wait, how did they get vision of me? How did the Espeon see me? I don't understand. I'm actually so confused. But I don't understand. How did he see me? I have no idea. I have to check the clip. My Dragon Ball's setting up the back half. It's not ideal. The Zoro going to towards back half, anticipating the back half. I mean, Demon. Nice. Well done, Bardojo. Actually, me and the Dojo are the only ones that did any damage in that fight. I don't know why our team went top. Convince Latias is broken? It is broken. He revealed himself, maybe. What I'm more curious about is how they saw me. How do I get revealed here? Like, how? How do they have vision of me? What's revealing? I don't understand. I haven't done any damage to them. Why? Why am I revealed here? America, explain. It's in my drag up bolt? No. Because I'm not revealed in this bush. Like, how? 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 Why? This can't just be a thing, man. Spin targeting? It's not going to give vision. Also, if that was the case, I'd be revealed right now. Dragon cheered ally? So... my Mamo's dead. I don't even cheer him. He's just dead without cheering, right? So, not revealed there. Fire Spin's not even... I mean, I guess it is there, but Fire Spin's not going to give vision, does it? Also, why wouldn't the Fire Spin reveal me here? Fire Spin doesn't work this way, right? Like... because here's the thing, right? I go into this bush... because for the Espeon to kill me, he should have to face check me. Espeon targeted you from the bushes right before you entered? It can't be. Because, like, yeah. He only casts his stored power here after he has vision of me. Maybe he future sighted it. My best guess is it's like fire spin is like revealing me somehow. Like the fire spin takes aggro of me and it's just revealing me. Because like if I knew they would have vision of me, I would just walk here and double cheer myself and just turn around. I don't think, because right now the Espeon's here, right? I don't think it has enough range to cast it on me, but maybe. Go frame by frame. And this is the frame stored power gets activated on me. I think it's just a fire spin. Because like I'm in the bush. Yeah, it just. But I swear fire spin doesn't work that way. Or maybe it does. Doesn't get vision unless it does damage. That's how it should work, right? Like that's how I assume it works. GM. Wagwan. $35. Booty probably sticking out the bush, giving them vision of the Gaiat. Do you think that's what it was? My laddie ass was out the bush? Maybe, bro. That ass. We cracked the code. We cracked the code, guys. It was the laddie ass. Is it this time of the day? Where I get sniped by the Megazord X with the potion? That's a different guy. It's a different guy. Unless your name changed. Your Shalfa Gardevoir? That's cool. Easy. Okay, this is a check. Oh my god, my guy's crazy. Double eject. My Bulbous forgot that. Yeah. Big stacks. More stacks. No, they actually get that. Bad. Focus man A9. The guy's invading. I want to try to protect him a little. Well, I can just run down this thing. Okay. I'm just gonna go for my 30 now. Post it in Discord. That's cool though. A shiny alpha is very hype. Oh, I lost my first Dragon Pulse to submission eject. Bad. A good stop from our Venusaur though. Our whole team's up here. It's fine. One thing I like to do on Lottie now is like if I know I'm in like a bad situation, I can't really get out, I just ult for the move speed. Because ult at least procs her passive. Any chance I play this in Brazil? Pretty good chance, yeah. I probably wouldn't play 2 damage items. I usually play Resident Guard XP share. Because the lanes are a little bit more competitive. But yeah. Any chance for a Root Mime in Brazil? That one's gonna be a little tough to make happen. Charge, we get these caps. What do you sub for then? I do some Root Mime on stream. I've actually won so hard that it's hard for me to go get stacks without full inting. The way he just ran straight, it's like he knew I was coming there, but like even if he knew, why? That thing is too fast, man. I'm gonna have to eject. I don't know why they didn't nerf the ult move speed on Megazard. They nerfed the defenses from 50 to 30. They should nerf the move speed as well. Perma 50% move speed for that long? Not fair. If he ran towards me, I could have cheered him, but he probably didn't see me coming. At least my team fully capped bot. Nice. Intercept. Even if I do, I'm not going to get a lot is the problem. Had literally 0 draft games, man. I've had 0 draft games and I've played against I don't know how many more Megazards at this point. It was just banned in every one of my games before that was draft, and I had draft most games. It's like hard not to just like, you know, for it to be like their reasoning is they want to draft games because they, you know, it's like less complex for players or whatever, but in reality it's just, he's dead? No. In reality they just didn't want the Mega Pokemon banned. People bought the Mega Pokemon, they should be allowed to use it. That, I feels like that's the only reason we don't have draft anymore. It's like they released the Megamons, made them OP, and they were like, wait a second, everyone's banning them. That snipe looks so bullshit, but he hit it. I'm not gonna burn a jet. The Mega Power should just make them immune to draft mode. I mean, if that's what it takes to get draft, like in ladder, I would be down. It's just sad. Why haven't they done a separate queue for draft ranked? I don't think Pokemon Unite has enough players, man. It would be nice, but you have to think of it this way, okay? The people that play the Mega Pokemon, they need people like us to have games to play against, right? If you took all of the people that want to play the Mega Pokemon and put them all in the same game, who would they play against? Right? Like they all can't be the Megas. So they need the non-Mega Pokemon to play against them. Right? In the same way how the people that want draft need the people that don't want draft. Because there's just not enough people. But it just feels bad that they're catering to the ones that don't want draft instead of catering to the ones that do want draft. You cheer Gengar Underground? Yeah. Gengar's not invincible when he's underground. He's only invincible when he enters and exits temporarily, like momentarily. Megas are the new EX, and unfortunately the player base dropped a lot back with EXs. I think that's like a common misconception. I'm pretty sure the game, the numbers were all-time highs at the start of the Mewtwo stuff. Because so many people were like, holy freaking shit, I can just be Mewtwo. Oh my god, like, you're telling me I just get to be Mewtwo, legendary Pokemon Mewtwo, and own everyone? It did like one of these, you know, like the people that don't like Mewtwo stopped playing. The people that do like Mewtwo, right? And the ones that wanted to play Mewtwo played it so much more than the ones that were willing to quit because of it, that overall, at least for that era, the numbers were probably good. I think it had long-term effects on the player base. That I would agree with. I think as it went on, all the people that kept getting destroyed by Mewtwo slowly just didn't want to play the game anymore. I didn't want to play the game then. I literally did not want to play the game then. I'm pretty close to not wanting to play the ladder right now. I'm not going to lie. If LAIC wasn't in a week, I think I would just be playing TFT. I'd be playing TFT, Legend, ZA, and like Pocket. I'm just being honest. Until they fix draft or until they fix the megas, like it doesn't, solo queue doesn't feel satisfying to play. Yeah, Pocket ranked is gone forever too. I mean, that's sad. The sad part is like right now the game in competitive is so much fun. Like with draft and whatnot, like I really enjoy it. I really enjoy playing competitive. I don't know how, every time I roll up as Magikarp, something good just happens and we get an assist or a KO. You remember being hyped about Megas? I don't know, I felt like I was just ready that Megas were gonna ruin my day. I have Focus Fan this time around, so I feel like we kind of got sold by our Piplup there too. Wow. Do I have scrims tonight? Allegedly. I play fives, it's hard to find everyone to play. I mean, it's just hard to find games in fives too. I have a loot, please. Oh, I was actually just one thing away from evoluting. They hadn't released nonsense OP stuff in a long time. It's true. But the way I saw it was like Lucario's just gonna have the same moveset it already has. The only way they can justify doing that is if it's ridiculously OP. But I was hopeful, I guess. Didn't do me much good. Mega Gyarados, only one moveset, which is gonna be? I don't know. I assume it would be the Dragon Breath moveset. I should have aimed the Aqua Tail behind me. Dragon Breath with bounce or thing. I feel like bounce is more iconic to Gyarados. So it would be that, but in reality I have no idea. Waterfall is more iconic? Really? Maybe. Let's start as Gary or Carp. I have no idea. What we were talking about would be funny yesterday is if they wouldn't do it, right? But what would be iconic if they really wanted to do Mega Gyarados is if it was Alpha Mega Gyarados and it started off as Alpha Carp. And the Carp just had real moves, and it was just a real character. And like they just made it work like a little bit differently than real Gyarados. And like they don't, you know, just reprint Gyarados, but they just make a new Mon. Mega Gary Water Dragon? Yeah, that's why I'm thinking Dragon Breath, but... Or no, it's Water Dark, right, actually? True. It's got some dragon kind of vibes, though. Oops. Build up your engagement instead of evolving into Gary, it's Mega Gary. I mean, that would be cool. And then you go back to Carp. But you're like Alpha Carp, you know? So it's... You're a real character. What? Aw. Wait, what is this, man? I died before my ult gave me invincible, but I died after my ult triggered. So I lost my ult and didn't live. Game sucks. Stop spreading false information. Pocket ranked is not gone forever. Feels like it's been forever. Gotta speak to 12 if you want to get your emote added. Not my problem. Just link it right now. Got a shiny Totodile? That's like easy. I mean, I want to go cap, but the fight is just fully played out already. No, team. If you just let me play the game by myself here, I would just win. It's just I have to be the one to secure, but I also have to be the one to not let the Mew try to go for a steal, so just stop hitting and I can do both. It's so sad. You're in solo during big Aqua Tail charge? You are, yeah. Did they lose that? I mean, the Mimikyu just got like a lucky steal, but the thing is, it doesn't have to come down to that. It could just be so simple. Rest. Let me go back to watching regionals. Actually, I do want to watch game 3. Good reminder.
Pretty strong.
Yes.
On top of that, because you have multiple modes, you bring a lot of ambiguity.
So it was 1-1 between Chupa and Dawe.
I would think like
Oops.
Yeah. To Incineroar, so I want to come out.
No.
I was gonna go with the Trick Room angle. I think then maybe Incineroar.
I skipped too far ahead. We almost spoiled it.
But if they read it incorrectly, you might just lose on turn 1 based off the leads. So to me,
Okay, this is replay.
Any kind of fake
Kilowatt roll.
All right, game 3.
And it's, I believe, going to be the Ghost Rationalization, so being able to circumvent any kind of fake out that can happen the following turn if they wanted to. And yeah, I would think like Dawi's perfectly positioned
So
here.
Chupa's my homie, and I normally root for him. But Mousehold is like arguably my favorite Pokemon in VGC.
I think Dawi just needs to like.
So I might be Dawe fan.
No way to prevent the
I might have to be Dawe fan.
If Chupa wanted to do that, right? You can just protect, bring in the Incineroar again. Dawi would have to do like a really hard prediction of attacking the Annihilate slot with like a normal type of tactic to really cover.
But
for
Chupa's
that.
my go.
So I think all Dawi has to do is like, okay, I need to make sure that I don't lose too much damage to get the moves out. But okay, we see the Air Slash come out.
No Terra from the Mousehold.
Is it gonna flinch? If the flinch happens, I think that'll be a big deal because that means substitute.
So they got the substitute off again.
Oh!
Annihilate gets flinched on the Air Slash.
Going up. We have set the stage for Dawe to be able to get through his Trick Room, like having the substitute attack and
Ooh, the 30% chance to flinch.
This option is relatively safe, right? It covers for Incineroar switching in. I get guaranteed damage. However, there was the ability to just population bomb Trigraph.
Yes.
If you population bomb there, honestly, think you just win, even with the flinch, right? Or even without the flinch, because you just got rid of Trick Room. But Chupa manages to at least.
The thing is, it's the pop bomb didn't Oko the Fair Giraffe game 2, right? That's why I think they didn't go for this pop bomb here. It left it at like 10. After 10 and a crit.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Incineroar Moongus was in the back in this game. It like would make a lot of sense. So I think you'd probably just protect the Kilowatt roll here or switch it out. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Yeah,
it's gonna come out.
That was with Intimidate?
Yeah, pretty good switch, I would say. Like
You're right, never mind.
As long as the Annihilate doesn't go for like a... Oh, does it have Drain Punch?
It's close combat,
close
right?
Combat.
Yeah.
Okay, so that read doesn't come through. It's not too bad. Oh, we have a Mousehold going for Terra.
Mousehold Terra.
So that would make it not only immune to the close combat, but also the Hyper Voice. So going for a big population bomb here, presumably into the first.
Ghost Terra Mousehold. That's actually
like Defiant's scary, but
crazy.
You have the Ghost Terra to get around like the one offensive attacking close combat, right?
Where does the pop bomb go into? I mean, it had to have been.
The Annihilate go for it. Goes for close combat into the Mousehold.
Into the Mousehold.
So, great translation choice from Dawe. How do they take advantage?
Into
of
the Fair Giraffe, yeah.
Into the Fair Giraffe. So yeah, I think is it. Bit of an even
Pretty
turn,
neutral turn.
That ends up favoring Dawe because that's just more Trick Room turns you don't really get to work with.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is my question. You can see Chupa is thinking about terroring. If you terror your Annihilate, can you survive an attack from Incineroar, right? Like, will Knockoff still get the knockout? If it's offensive Incineroar, it might, and then it's so scary. But I see now the answer is, okay, well, if I switch an Incineroar and I Terra, there's no way you're...
There's no way, yeah, with the Intimidate.
Get a critical hit.
That's smart.
From Dawe's end, or from Chupa's end, he's like, hey, you gave me this Defiant boost and you just Terra it. I have a guaranteed close combat into Incineroar, so I want to go for the damage.
Yeah, that doesn't
sense right now.
But
this seems like a really good turn for him.
That means that there's no way to get through this Mousehold.
You just get a free CC into the right side spot
get the Intimidate out so that
with Intimidate.
Down, so that your Annihilate can survive, but then that means that's like one more Pokemon.
And you get the Intimidate on Mousehold.
And all your Pokemon are really slow. And your one Pokemon that's chipped is the one that's relatively fast, right? So you really, really want to get damage down in Trick Room.
Can you not get intimidated if you're substituted?
Right now, so yeah, I wonder if enough damage is going to come out in those last few turns.
Yeah, you could also double up on the Annihilate slot to like cover for the Terra and population. So let's see. Yep, it's going to be knockoff to start here. And yep, with that Intimidate, not enough to get the knockout. So Chupa makes the one play that keeps Annihilate around, gets this close combat off. You won't knock out.
Yo, it did Dawe clip pop bomb into Annihilate though?
very good with Substitute, with the Population Bomb. But
Wait.
who are you targeting? And also, like, can you stall out Trick Room and get, like, another...
That would be insane, no?
Right, and so it is going to be the Population Bomb into the...
No,
slot.
okay.
All right.
That would have been crazy.
3, 4, 5, yeah, I mean...
6?
If no misses...
7, 8, 9, oh.
Didn't even need all 10 hits. That was what, 8?
That was 8, yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot how Intimidate didn't activate because it was behind the substitute.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's still so impressive. I mean, it's one of the most vocal Pokemon in the game,
Pop
right?
Bomb.
So, wow, and I really like how they went for the Population Bomb into the Incineroar because you could read the Annihilate Terastallize and go in there, but as soon as the Annihilate Terastallizes, then your mouse hold actually can touch it now, right?
Yep.
So you don't have to actually KO it during Trick Room. You can do it afterwards. So,
You can do it after,
that was
true.
Heads up play, and now, yeah,
Heads up play.
has like 2 really
Always
Pokemon, one Pokemon red, so...
Heads up play is like the premier commentating term.
Okay, so, yeah, Eruption obviously very strong here normally, but with multi-scale and substitute, not going to be the strongest. And it's actually Annihilate pivoting out rather than, you know, taking advantage of that plus boost that it had from the Incineroar. So Farigiraf comes in.
Oh, no
Should be
protect.
Eruption. Yeah,
Okay.
wait, this should be a huge turn for Dawei, right? Like, you just get so much damage off under Trick Room, and then you can double protect next turn. Like, I think Mousehole just gets to KO everything here.
Well, both Pokemon technically have inaccurate moves, so let's see
that's
what
true.
happens here. Okay, that's an accurate move.
Oh my
that's
goodness.
a
Oh.
Okay. Let's see, 1,
1,
2,
2,
16,
3,
right?
4,
Purple can hang on.
5,
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah.
Another
Okay.
tenor.
But still, right? It's like now Torkoal significantly lower. Trick Room is about to expire. Everything is so low.
I mean,
Just
for a
double
Pop Bomb
protect.
is just too
That was a
OP.
big turn because I think there was the opportunity for Annihilate to have just stayed in and gone for a Rage Fist into the mouse hole, right?
Yeah.
And then the Population Bomb doesn't go off. You lose your Annihilate, but at least you knock out the mouse hole and get a touch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so...
Oh, and it does follow me. This mouse Pokemon is just so cool.
That, yeah, you don't have any risk of being hit by that spread type attack. And let's see if this KOs. Okay, it does get the KO. Even with the critical hit from this Farigiraf, I'm not sure if that's enough for Dragonite. And
Mouthful for Unite went
just like last time, I
through.
think Dragonite is able to go after Torkoal, very low HP, not have to rely on the inaccuracy of Scale Shot. So
Ooh,
that was
that
a
was
little
kind
bit
of
more than
close.
expected.
Yeah, I was like, if that were a crit, I was kind of surprised to not see Protects come out that turn, honestly.
That's right. So
95% with wide lens? I think it's 92 if I remember. I remember like people showing the calcs when the Mon first came out.
Kilowattrel in the back. I think it still has the Focus Sash intact.
Yeah, I mean, you can just low kick Thunderbolt now, right?
Yeah.
90?
And I don't really see too much of an out there.
I think each individual roll is 90, but if you are wide
Do you
lens,
think Farigiraf can survive a Thunderbolt from the Kilowatt roll?
The problem is that
I don't
none of them
remember,
have protectors,
actually.
So you can't even have like any kind of ambiguity.
Exactly, yeah. Chum was like,
So,
okay,
yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I don't know actually.
Wow, okay.
What a game.
Dawei pulls it off.
Dawei did win, though.
Population Bomb. It
I'm
won
boot
the
camp?
very
No,
first
I'm still
regulation
at home.
major on a rain team, of course, with Pokemon like Archaludon.
Yes.
Instead, here it's just, yeah, it shows how good it can be, right? It was literally one-shotting everything.
Yeah.
And I really like it being paired with competitive Kilowattrel, and I thought that was such a cool
Support
adjustment by
Pop
Dawei,
Bomb for
saying,
attacker
okay, your Incineroar was my answer.
would be liquidation. No, my idea for Population Bomb Mousehold is that it would be a skill shot in Unite that keeps going as long as you hit it. And it's like a skill shot like kind of like Sludge Bomb Venu, but it has slower travel time. You know, like you like boom, like Miraidon ult, like Miraidon ult, like that, like a boom, 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 like overheat candle, yeah, kind of like that, yeah. But you can't move while casting it, and maybe the range keeps increasing the more you hit, and it just keeps going until you miss, or like up to 10. So it'd be like a really fun poke ability, but the moment you miss one, it's just gone. Plus upgrade could be just goes infinite. I don't know. So it could have like that. It could have follow me that works differently than Clef's follow me. I don't know how they could make it different, but they could make it different. Tidy up, maybe. I think there's like a lot of cool stuff you could do with it. I'll let our Gengar jungle. He doesn't want it. Hey, I wanted to play some Big Root Sylph. This household loves Mousehold. True. Alright. You guys have kind of forced me into having Galarian Rapidash music. Old Town Road? No, it's this. No, no. You don't like it? She's literally a little white pony. It's true. If Mousehold's little guys were like totems, you leave them around, they give buffs. It'd be cool, yeah. I mean, there's a lot they could do with the design, right? Why is there a Lottie down here? Natu's ran so far out. You know, ponies aren't baby horses, but a different animal altogether. Yeah. Baby horses are called horsies. Everyone knows that. And then ponies are like horses, but pink. I'd like their blue buff. I didn't get my dash reset when I went through my ult. Bad. Thought I was just gonna dash the berry dash out, but guess not. That was one of the bugs that Rapidash had, by the way. Was that I think it always got its ult reset. But definitely not worth having it banned for a tournament. I dropped my stocks. Oh, their amp. No way they get their ult back right that second. So I interrupted their ult, it should go to 90, but if you interrupt their ult and they have amp, it goes to 96. Official Rapidash song? It has to be. It's not even my choice, right? Rapidash should have like 6 items and all the other characters only had 3 still. It'd be the most broken character in the game, I promise. Can't play Pika and Delphox without amp. Delphox, the reasoning why you don't need amp necessarily, it's still good. But if you're playing Mystical Fire Flame Charge, your ult in a lot of times is like more of like a buff to get cooldown reduction than it is for the actual damage component. And having the other items can be, you know, more important throughout the game. Pika, like, similar kind of idea. Though I think amp is still fine, where like a lot of your utilities, like in your Volt Tackle and whatnot. But for sure, amp is good on those characters. So they're not bad. I feel like if you keep Darkrai ulting the Alcremie and you're not able to kill it, maybe you should stop Darkrai ulting it. Just a thought. He's 0 for 3 on the Darkrai ult this game. Perma CC him, yeah. Attack speed on their Delphox. That was a clean fight. What the town trying to do? I mean, once we got the Groudon, their chances were pretty rough. And Rapidash health is still so good. Let's go back to watching some regionals. Who's game 3? Anyone that we know? I don't know either of these players. Pop supports pre-LAIC. Hoopa, Blissey, Fable, Suicune, Eldegoss, Latias probably. So everything.
So someone that has had very great success in the seniors, translating that to masters immediately.
Looking at the teams as well, the Kilowattrel is an interesting one. It's been something that we eyed up throughout the day. We got to see it just in the last
I love seeing Kilowattrel.
Really interesting, the resurgence of this Pokemon at this point, but for really good reasons. Being able to have a little bit of that speed control with the Tailwind, so nice. The coverage with Thunderbolt and Air Slash is amazing.
No, Cremmy?
In this current meta game.
No, Cremmy's okay.
To get those boosts to really punish all these.
I haven't been playing it that much, but if it looks like a good Alcremie game, I'll bust it out. If the Alcremie looks good, I'll pick it. I'm not afraid to pick it.
To maybe give Goldengo a little bit more bulk. We have seen leftovers as a common item on Nasty Block Goldengo in the past, but Malgoberry gives.
What are the secret strategies you're saving for LAIC? We're keeping this one a big secret, but we're trying to do top 3 and win. But don't leak that one, please.
Nice little boost to your HP once you get a little bit low.
With this team as well, when you have this Kilowattrel with the speed and the Porygon 2, which can like
Sneasler. I hate seeing this Pokemon. I hate Sneasler.
Get that attack boost, get that
it just has like really weird long hands. The long hands really freaks me out.
Of course, Electabuzz is a very great
every team's gonna try that. Oh crap!
Going for Sneasler or Volcarona right away.
Shinies.
Right away, it's gonna be
a lot of. They're all shinies. Take that back. It looks like someone's is inside a suit. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't like it.
Not having the greatest defense and no grassy seed boost just yet. An unboosted headlong rush could still do a lot of damage.
And that's one of the things too. A lot of the times when you see Ursaluna hit the field, it is going to be a little bit.
The hands, it's like got long hands into long like claws as well.
Something that's called out. It's going to be instantly a close combat into the slot, but also an Ursaluna that's holding on to 1 HP. The thing is,
wait, it's 1 HP and it didn't sash. It wasn't sash.
But that's just an Ursaluna gone. A lot of the times.
Damn, Ursaluna died.
Good reason. A little bit of a sitting duck on the field, and Christopher really quickly loses Pokemon and momentum in this match.
Damn, they.
From Carry too, knowing that Christopher may want to go straight on the offense there. You might be tempted to go for something like a fake out, even try to get some damage into Lucas with the
thoughts on this skin?
Ursaluna, which might be protecting. But going straight for that close combat is a huge punishing move, especially
the
last 2 Pokemon, the Porygon 2 and the Incineroar, also weak to that.
What are those?
For this game. Volcarona does get put to sleep.
Yucky.
Sleep for that big knockout on Ursaluna. I think if you're Chris or Carrie, you're pretty happy with that turn.
And even just having this opportunity to see what Pokemon Christopher has in the back for that final 3rd Pokemon, Incineroar. So 3 Pokemon that are not necessarily.
Dude, everyone's got shinies.
In comparison to those options that Carrie has on his side of the board. Rillaboom now, this is the Grassy Surge, and when you're looking at Volcarona, that could have been a little bit more susceptible. Now, feeling just a smidge better going on into something like that Incineroar later, getting a nice little defense boost. It's going to be...
How does Christopher Hahn win this?
Mungus is out, and Incineroar, at least it will be able to bring in this Intimidate and drop...
Wow, shiny Incineroar too.
On the opposing end.
This is a
These guys just have shiny everything.
I think, you know, you got that big knockout. Now this Volcarona has its defense boost, so we'll be able to stomach some attacks while it takes its mandatory sleep turns. Trick Room does go up, so that's a nice swing for Christopher, but both trainers now having Fake Out active means that Christopher can't really just willy-nilly throw Fake Outs out and kind of do the attacks that might come off the top of your head, right? You gotta consider...
Thing is, like, if everything is shiny, it's not that cool.
How am I gonna damage this Volcarona, especially if it wakes up and starts doing those quiver dances?
It'll be a question of when it wakes up, though, because at least if it could stay sleeping for one more turn, that could be nice and an opportunity to start chipping away at it.
Terra Blast, crit, okay. Oh, but he gets the wake. Wake up in the quiver.
To start setting it up for later on in the game. That's a boost to the special attack, special defense, and of course the speed. A little bit of detriment to it now in these current situations, but you can try and wait out this Trick Room. You can kind of just go prevent, now protect, and wait things out. And I mean, that was the damage with the critical hit. Other than that, the Porygon 2 really is not too threatening.
Yeah, with the defense boost and the special defense boost and the grassy terrain recovery and the support from Carrie's remaining Pokemon, this Volcarona might be turning itself into a bit of a raid boss, much like James Bex was earlier. But we also did see that Volcarona get broken through in some less than favorable situations. So
James's Volcarona was raid boss, but he also lost the series, right? So it's not like the hyper carry Volcarona has been that good. I mean, shiny Electabuzz is just worse. He just looks like he's from Jersey Shore.
Follow me, change where the damage is going later on.
Am I allowed to say that?
Anticipating something like a protect on that Volcarona is going to double up into the slot. So Electabuzz is not going to hit the field safely.
Tony the Tiger.
A lot of damage, but notably it is going to be able to stick around for one turn of redirection from this bug.
Does lose its Eviolite though. Electabuzz being a not fully evolved Pokemon, much like Porygon 2, is a little bit reliant on that Eviolite for its bulk. So it's a nice heads-up play from Christopher, knowing that Volcarona was most likely protecting there. But this Electabuzz is still in a very...
What a heads-up play.
Vital Spirit ability means it will be able to redirect Spores with Follow Me and not be put to sleep.
Ooh, and it's not going to be a redirection either. Instead, Electabuzz, having taken so much damage on the last turn, just protects.
Oh, it went for double protect.
Double. It is going to be a fail, but trying to target.
But the Flare Blitz went into thing anyways.
It's going to be a Volcarona that gets
away. Oh, this is kind of cool. Follow me with Vital Spirit. Vital Spirit makes it so you can't go to sleep. Follow me, redirect single target moves. So you just like Giga Counter Spore.
Incineroar probably would not be able to knock out that Volcarona with its defensive boost. You could have maybe gotten
is it just gonna follow me quiver here?
A little bit. Now you put yourself in a spot where this Volcarona, I guess you can protect this turn. I think this is the final turn.
And then you run Eviolite on the Electabuzz, so it's tanky as well. That's actually so cool. That's actually such a cool mon. I love when VGC stuff gets like that deep where
not taking the KO or anything else.
Like weird Pokemons just are good because you can go so deep in their movesets.
This final turn of Trick Room, it could have been something like that Protect and Set, but this is going to be where the redirection is.
Okay. He anticipated the Follow Me, so he just
really nice.
double damage.
Already really low. You kept the Volcarona safe. This is the last turn of Trick Room, so now you get a swap into a Pokemon that could deal more offensive pressure.
This is as long as Heat Wave connects here with both of these Pokemon, I think.
Eviolite Porygon as well.
This Amoonguss, you know, a very bulky Pokemon, but
download some attack.
This Volcarona should be able to 2-hit KO it with the Heat Wave.
Heat Wave, ooh.
Porygon 2 also taking a lot of damage.
Good damn. I thought he was gonna quiver there.
Come in and threaten a big close combat plus Heat Wave combination, and much like we saw in that.
Quiver Dance with Trick Room running out as well.
Close combat plus Heat Wave is a pretty big pin on this Porygon. If the close combat hits the Porygon, it will be knocked out. If the Incineroar comes in, the combination of Heat Wave and close combat likely still knocks it out through the Intimidate.
I guess they just wanted some damage on the board.
Now that the Trick Room has expired, and you have this very healthy Volcarona at its boosted special attack.
Yeah, I don't know what the gameplay is here for Bro.
Trying to just go for the protect on the Volcarona, that you're just willing to let go of that Electabuzz. Because if you're in a situation where you couldn't take that KO onto the Porygon 2, it could have tried to go for another Trick Room and make things just a little bit weird. But now you just offer so much pressure. A little switch from
Shiny Caesar's Meowth color. True.
Yet, and Incineroar Intimidate to try and just...
I don't like Shiny Incin either.
Bit more. Of course, a double up into the Porygon 2 could be dangerous, but it's going to be Terastallization in this match. Try and make sure who you're doing.
Shiny Volcarona is cool though.
That is going to be the Terra Fairy onto this Volcarona.
Did he Terra Fairy the Porygon as I went for the Terra Fighting? I fear that's what's happened here. Unfortunately for Christopher, I think this was a really solid play regardless. You know, the single target Terra Blast plus close combat probably picks up the normal type Porygon 2 here. But now, I guess we won't get too far ahead of ourselves here, but it is the Terra Blast. So there's
Terra Fairy Blast
Not
into...
wanting to worry about the heat waves, nothing else. We do not care.
I mean, that play was just Giga safe, right? Because he probably clicked close combat in that spot, and close combat wouldn't kill into Terra fighting.
Up against this Terra Fairy. And Sneasler as
And
well,
then
the follower
you would
with
just win the
close
game
combat.
here.
Incineroar swaps in. It's going to stick around because of that Intimidate. But again, so much momentum from
that's GG.
Fairy. And now Amogus will re-hit the field, and you just do not have the offense to be able to contend with these
There's just
Pokemon.
there's no firepower left.
Play from Carey if he's
Champion's gonna make so much money on trainer outfits.
You know, if you think the Incineroar is coming in,
Maybe. With games like that, it all is gonna depend on the gameplay, I think.
Going for that Terra Fairy and
I think short term they can make as much money as they want, but if the gameplay is good, it'll be amazing, and if not, it's just gonna fall flat.
Maybe doesn't knock it out, but close combat.
It feels like a pretty big turning point for VGC though, because it has the ability for it to
A really
explode,
safe way to be closing out that match as well, which
but it also has the ability for it to
Looking
suck.
at the very beginning, though, I mean, that first turn talked about maybe catching your opponent off guard, but Carey...
Isn't it just VGC? Well, it's VGC, but I think there's
is lost,
like
and for
it's gonna have Terra and Mega in it,
damage from his team.
and who knows like how the ladder is gonna work, how the Mon acquisition's gonna work. There's like a lot of stuff, right? What is my Charizard build? Yeah, if it was Mega Zard's build, maybe, but the regular Zard, that's just pure talent. Oh, the other team is Darkrai, Mega Luca, Mega Zard, Comfy. Mine pick is a demon. Oh, pure talent is trying to kidnap his way into our lane too. Got that. Got that. Got his eject. And got it out of the bush, sad. Well, we're winning top, but sadly my team has been triple killed bottom. And on my mini map, there are 2 Charmanders. The Megas are like giving Toddler an assault rifle. Yeah, I mean, I've seen them do poorly with them as well, so. To the Jack. Good kill. Nice. Your greatest wealth is the love you give freely. That's why I'm poor. Good Chinese fooding. Oh, if we got that, that would have been so big. A9 combo and he's dead. Sad. Oh, he went to go take fruits, but he's still healthy. Oh, we pressed the pure talent button. Well, they pressed the pure talent button. He's just too talented. Intel next. Or my playlist is just keeps playing this song. I don't have any control over it. You wish you had that much talent? And you just simply don't. I don't know what to tell you. Our talent isn't here. You guys better stop with all this Chinese food talk, otherwise I might have to get some tonight. Surely my guy wins. Not even close. He had ult. My guy had ult. I'm not gonna ult him. He's in there. No, I'm in there. Try to press the talent button. Oh no, not again, not again. We just have to kill them. Death Hammers look good. We have to go mid. We have to go mid. We have to go mid. Didn't even want to go for the Dark I just wanted to go mid. It's fine. We still have both Zard ults and they don't have Luke ults. Bounce it. Yo, can you not FF vote like while I'm in the middle of a team fight? Hello? I can't even see the Zard. I mean, their Zard is more talented than my Zard, but their Zard also has a comfy, so... There's too many birds. Too many birds. Implement the snooze button to Groudon when you're not ready yet? True. Nope.
Pure talent time. Show us your pure talent. I want to see pure talent. Give us your purest talent.
My purest talent?
Streamer doing your pure talent impression. Press the talent button.
What is the pure talent impression? Also, thank you, Trigger, for the tier 3. Big tier 3ing. The reason I don't have my surrender vote hidden is because I scrim on this account and it's annoying to change the settings over and over and over again. Mons to look out for at LAIC. Other than the megas that will eat a lot of bans, I think Mimikyu and Espeon after the nerfs are going to be big. This first Mega Zard game? No. Mega. If you were wondering why they removed draft, by the way. If you wanted to know why they removed draft, by the way. Over 50%? No. I wasn't filtered by ranked. Something happened after this guy's 2 losses on Tree, where he was like, I have had enough, and then he just went and hasn't looked back. Shadow Claw build's still better. It's like game dependent. I think Mimikyu has like 3 solid builds. You can play Sneak Rough, Sneak Claw, and Trick Room Claw. So what am I playing? Regular Zard or Super Zard? Regular Zard. Okay. And you use Rough versus Claw. It's like hard. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like a lot of times, like I just look at the game and I'm like, oh, afterwards, if I was player off, it definitely would have been better. But generally, like if they have a lot of crowd control, full heal player off is really good because you can just get guaranteed damage off. And if they don't, then you can just get away with getting big damage with thing. Whatever Pure Talent had on. I think he was Float, Attack Weight, Rocky Helmet. Was Float not Attack Weight? I mean, what was the other item? Oh, Focus. I know it was Float Rocky. Was this? The guy went this build? I got the same skin on as him too. There you go. No X speeding allowed. It's fine. It's fine. I got the skin was more important. I was only getting one or the other. Honestly, X attack would be better in this build than X speed. Because how am I actually supposed to kill anything? You want to play it in mind? Like, yeah, I mean, not being able to play Assault Vest in the games where Assault Vest is really good is just cringe. You don't need XP when you have float. I mean, yes and no. Yeah, this system in Pocket where people just send you awful cards and share is a little annoying. I kind of do it to other people for fun too, though. What are they doing? I try to send cards people need, but sometimes I look at their thing and I don't have any cards they need, so then I just send them something funny. And then I feel bad because I'm like, oh yeah, I kind of griefed their share, but it's like funny, so it's like whatever. What happened? What did I do? Was he the punch build? I think he was the punch build, right? I think he was the punch build. He wasn't? Surely he was the punch build, right? Flamethrower flare burst, was he really? I ran around the boat. I think we brought it up to like 40%. Where we get this reference from? The shitter in my game, last game. How OP is this build? Apparently I'm doing it wrong though. Pick this build so they get confused which is mega. I thought that was the point, yeah. You go this build and they're like, oh, which one's the mega?
This sounds like it might be a snippet from a podcast, standard comedy routine, or a similar casual conversation, likely discussing a build or concept named mega that isn't clearly distinguishable. Could you provide more context, like heard or read this?
What? Do you guys hear those voices? Bro, my phone is just listening and like it used I was like, okay, whatever. My phone is listening, I get it. I can't stop it, but now not only is my phone listening, but it just starts talking to me. It's like I didn't ask you. Me to every man ever. Yeah, I didn't ask. Why is this man talking to me? Hey, I'm not saying that one. That X speed was a... Someone resub tier 3 and say that. I don't have speakers on. My phone can't hear... My phone can't hear you guys. It can only hear me. How broken is regular Zard? Regular Zard actually is a fine character. If I wasn't down like 3 items basically, it would feel much better. My build's like, it's not like the worst build in the world. Okay, Google, what should I get from Chinese tonight?
Consider popular options like General Tso's chicken, Kung Pao chicken, sweet and sour pork, chow mein, or fried rice.
There you go. Yeah, I don't have enough damage to go through Lottie. Okay, Google, thoughts on gay sex?
Gay sex is viewed very differently across cultures, religions, and history, ranging from celebrated and accepted to condemned, and public opinion in Western nations increasingly supports the moral acceptability and legality of same-sex relationships.
There you go. Go with the General Tso pork fried rice and a side of crab rangoon. I normally go egg fried rye. Oh, you're about to get double zarded, buddy. Imagine just getting double punched. Okay, Google, count to 20.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Are you happy?
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Okay, Google, say every word ever.
I cannot say every word ever, as the count is infinite and constantly changing across all languages, dialects, and jargons.
Can't do it. Okay, Google, can you count to 20 but subtract a random number each time?
I can count to 20 while applying subtraction. Here is one possibility. 1. 20 minus 7 equals 13. 2. 13 minus 3 equals 10. 3. 10 minus 1 equals 9. 4. 9 minus 5 equals 4. 5. 4 minus 2 equals 2. 6. 2 minus 0 equals 2. 7. 2 minus
What did you do?
minus 2. 8. Minus 2 minus 6 equals minus 8. 9. Minus 8 minus 1 equals minus 9.
What?
10. Minus 9.
You broke him.
Minus 12.
You broke him.
Minus 12 minus 5 equals minus 17. 12 minus 17 minus 2 equals minus 19. 13 minus 19 minus 8 equals minus 27. 14 minus 27 minus 1 equals minus 28. 15 minus 28 minus 4 equals minus 32. 16 minus 32 minus 7 equals minus 39. 17 minus 39 minus 3 equals minus 42.
He won't stop.
Minus 42 minus 0 equals minus 42. 19 minus 42 minus 5 equals minus 47. 20 minus 47 minus 2 equals minus 49. The final result after 20 random subtractions is minus 49.
Minus 49. Are you happy? Why did you do that? My Google started counting. Wait, am I griefing other people's Googles now too? Okay, Google, Saibao.
Do you mean Saibo, a Dragon series, or are you looking for a different term?
Yeah. Okay, Google, question. I get level 1 jungle invaded by 3 opponents at once.
Could you
My
please
team...
clarify what you are asking? I need more information to understand the question level you are referring to.
I get level 1 jungle invaded by 3 opponents at once. My team has 3 XP shareholders. What am I meant to do in this situation? You don't know, guys. He's done. He's not having any more of it. Also, how does my Megazard get completely mogged by this ugly build? Marcel with the prime, thank you.
Ender note.
Okay, Google, count the first 20 prime numbers.
The count of the first 20 prime numbers is, by definition, 20. List of the first 20 prime numbers. The first 20 prime numbers are: the 20th prime number, also denoted as P_20, is 71. A prime number is a natural number greater than 1 that has no positive divisors other than 1 in itself.
Okay, well, there you go. Okay, Google, who is Ender?
Inder is a name shared by several public figures, most notably Inder Kumar Gujral.
That's not me.
1919 to
I'm not that
2012,
famous,
served
guys.
as the 12th Prime Minister of India from 1997 to 1998.
That's not me.
Inder Kumar, 1973 to 2017, a late Indian actor known for supporting roles in Bollywood films like Wanted and Khiladiyon Ka Khiladi.
They don't know me, guys. I'm not the 12th Prime Minister of India. I promise. I checked. I'm not gonna text my mom anything. Okay, Google, what's the next Pokemon in Pokemon Unite?
The most most recently added Pokemon is Telmaze, which became available on November 14th, 2025. The next confirmed release is Mega Lucario and Mega Charizard X, coming on September 26th, 2025.
No.
Correction.
Oh.
The date of the search results is likely wrong as it's in the past relative to the current time, but the most recent confirmed new Pokemon is Telmaze. I should mention the Mega Evolutions, as they are also upcoming features, but prioritize the new character. Based on the most recent news, the next confirmed new playable character is often officially announced close to the release date, but Mega Lucario and Mega Charizard X are announced upcoming Unite licenses that can Mega Evolve.
Okay, Google, what if all sandwiches were gay, all croissants were straight, and all bagels were asexual furries?
That would create a very specific and likely delicious set of bakery categories based on unusual, arbitrary identities.
There you go. Okay, Google, can you scream?
I am a large language model and cannot physically scream.
He can't, guys. Okay, Google, fart 10 times.
I cannot perform physical actions like farting.
He can't do it, guys. Okay, Google, can you say ah? That's the weakest ah ever. Okay, Google, what is the onomatopoeia for a fart noise, but make it sexy?
PFFT trill.
There you go. Okay, Google, how many minutes should we time out Jurgay?
Since Jurgen is not an official term for a penalty or timeout in any major sport, the duration is not defined by a rulebook and would be based on personal preference or a specific game's unofficial terms.
I beg you, stop. You activate mine every time I gotta leave the stream. Oh, guys, we're griefing the viewers. Maybe I should stop. It would be so... No, I'm not trying to do that to people. It's messed up. Alright, guys, that's enough. That's enough. We're griefing the viewers. They're getting... We're pissing them off. It's PMO, by the way. Oh, sorry. Alright, Walks team, I implore you to score. Why did it freak out on the subtract a random number thing? Yeah, I don't know. I guess it didn't, like, when it started doing it, it didn't realize how long it would take. So then it just fully committed to it. Do I think Flash Cannon Dura can work in competitive? Probably not. It definitely feels annoying sometimes. I will say that. Where's the other team? Where is the other team? Oh, there they are. Pure Talent won his next game. His build is just, it's just pure talent. No, that clone looked way too real. What the hell? Got outplayed by a clone? Yeah, I mean, got outplayed by AI. That was not my fault. That guy's an Ivysaur. It's still an Ivysaur. He's still an Ivysaur, guys. Give me the ice. Oh, he went straight from Ivysaur to level 9. He's level 10. This is a bot match? Yeah. I have no money, but I'm just gonna run so my team also runs. I mean, we might as well do it with FF. That was a good Google session, but we gotta stop. No more, no more, no more. Christine ranked win rate below 40? Yeah. Me. Have a guilty pleasure build? Plenty. Like this one right here. I'm about to play rough Whirlpool. We brought it above 33. I think we're closer to 40 now. What happened to the daily mime game? The big root user no one expected. Yeah, but do you think like if it takes me like 10 games to get the tuber, that maybe it's like a misleading tuber? No. Chris does it, it's fine. But 10? Russian. I'll understand when I'm older. Oh, thank you. Yes, my jungler ganked my lane and their jungler didn't gank my lane. Like when that happens. I don't know what's happening when I hit the phalanx, but it just sounds. No, the fruit. I'm mean logged, mean logged, mean logged. See you later, Joey. One odds the game's into phalanx. Yeah, it is weird. The matchup's not even bad because I get to heal so much. It's just it's left 1v2. But it's not a great matchup either. Okay. Can I crit? No. But it kind of balances out because phalanx takes less damage from crits anyways. We both have Whirlpool. This is his ult though. Question. I'm in the cage. His ult's gonna be back up, yeah. And he has a Jack still. And there's a mean look. You barely get mean look Umbreon in your games? Yeah, it's because they like you. They don't like me. They don't want to put you in a cage. They want to put me in a cage though. I keep fighting 1v4 and I look up and someone on my team is just scoring on their pad. Hopefully it'll mean something. You know, I'm not gonna hold it, bro. I mean, look. Okay. Mean look is so mean. It's not nice. Definitely not called nice look for a reason. Oh. I'm Lottie ulted in the mean look. Okay. I don't like, my team just doesn't want to play the game, I guess, man. Like everyone on my team is just going to score at every point. My Cinder got a buff. My Lottie got a buff. Maybe we can push. close battle. All right, charge. My Pikachu is farming. Oh, my Cinder's AFK in the bush. My Talon ulted the wall. Oh, we got a cap. What just an ugly game of Pokemon Unite. Neither team wanted to win. Neither team wanted to win. Both sides kind of hand shook. We were ahead on the close battle. Your team was trying to win the whole time. They never stopped scoring. My bad. You're right. Yeah. That game was just ugly, guys. How's the ugly duckling? All right, guys. It's time I must departed. Our scrims were going to be later, but you can blame Zealot. He wants to meet earlier to do some VOD review today. So I gotta go. I'll be back. I'll probably stream later on. Everyone share a card with Ender at reset. Sure. See you guys for the D-Gen time stream. Yeah, I'll probably stream again. See ya.